su per me, vox mortis clamabat in anima mea plora. Lacrimosa, lacrimosa, miserere nobis. Rac suelo timpani, terra tremit, celum plora, inferni portas pandunt.
Vita fugit solus sum in umbris lacrimose, flamma doloris me ardet, et mors vocat me ad se.
Fatum inexorabile, fatum inexorabile, et corda franguntur in tenebri. Lacrimosa obscura, et celum plorat cum me. Umbrae cadunt, et venti ululant. Ploramus, ploramus, miserere.
And I'm live. Hi. Zen sadly is gonna be like 15 minutes late. Hi Wyatt. Hi Suzu. Hi Inspired. Hi Lock On. Hi Ridden. Hi Mice. Hi. Oh my. How do I read your name? Say him. I don't read numbers. I don't know how to read. Someone help me. Hi Mad. Hi Moose. Hi Sniffly. Hi Tag. Hi Star. Someone please help me read the name. Hi Ghost. Hi Araya. How you guys doing? But yeah, Zen is gonna be a little bit late. He is picking up some documents that we've been waiting for. So he's doing that real quick. But then he's gonna be back and eat. The main game comes to speak. This account is ancient. The what? The main name. Oh my god. My brain. So how about I call you the main? Main. I'm gonna call you main then. Hi Kirin. Hi Dragon. Hi Matt. Hi Nino. How you guys? Hi Masuda. How you guys doing? Are they kitty documents? No, not kitty documents. It's some government documents, and I'm very excited. I don't know if anyone here would even know what lead speak is. I think Zen can read it, but he's not here yet to vouch me out of it. Hi Lord Peace, how you doing? The main game. I'm too stupid for it. You're going to need more than that for 2 copies of Borderlands.
On my watch.
You're going to need more than that for 2 copies of Borderlands 4.
Oh yeah, I know. So Jason, so the thing is, I had to put it in like the 10s because otherwise there's no bracket for the 5s, right? So if I would have put it in the 5s, it would have been way too high. So I had to put it in the tens. Otherwise, like for the fives, it would have came down to like $200 because it like jumps from like 20 to 30 to 50. So it's like a really weird scale, and you cannot make a custom one. So I had to put it tens instead of five. And thank you so much for the support, Jason. I honestly, I genuinely wasn't. I'm not even comfortable making this goal. Gotta be honest. So like, I'm I must say this right away. Nobody should feel like they have to meet the goal. Like I was like debating myself so hard even starting it. Hi Vasav, how you doing? Sorry for ruining sorry for ruining your name. Lifu and Zen are lead gamers. And I lost the most important item by salmon. Oh no! How did you lose your salmon?
Stop right there, criminal scum!
I
Nobody
didn't see
breaks
that
the
was
law on my
yellow.
watch.
Yeah,
But
because I
didn't
don't
see that was
utilize it.
yellows.
I don't. So I usually don't utilize the tens. There's actually even higher. There's like three more categories after five. Not no 4 or 5 more categories after fives. We just don't utilize it because we don't want to ask for too much. Thank you so much for the
Stop right
support,
there, criminal
Jason.
scum!
Now
Nobody
we have
breaks
to.
the law on
Fuck.
my watch.
And now we have cows.
I still haven't toggled the cows. I'm a bad streamer. I haven't toggled the cows yet. Let me do this. And thank you so much for the support, Jason. Yo, you really want us to play
Stop right there, criminal
Borderlands?
scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
That's
If you
crazy
don't
business.
wish to yap a lot, I will instead. Yap yap yap.
No, 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 no. I don't mind yapping. You guys always come hard at me for yapping too much. Thank you so much for the support, Nino. Hi, Yellow. How you doing? Hi, John. How you doing? Here's a daily dad joke. Why does Snoop Dogg carry an umbrella? For drizzle. Shut up. Shut up. And Nino is very good at yapping. I believe it. I feel like here everyone is like a secret yapper. Like a secret yapper. Everyone. I otherwise like I don't think any of you would be watching. Drizzle. I hate it here. I hate it here. But I do have quite sorry. I'm going a laughing tantrum. I swear to God, I did not smoke the devil's lettuce today. I think I'm losing my mind.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
You should count those to 5 Sekunden and add 10.
2 5s, a 10. I have no problem with that. Honestly, I think fair is fair. And thank you so much for the support, Jason. Okay, Jason, tell me what is the thing with Borderlands 4? Is it something you were looking forward to, but you got upset, so now you're like, misery loves company. To be fair, Moose is a secret floofer. So someone hears it, floofer. Who the fuck is he? The only floofing I know is like it's like an actual job thing in like the porn industry. Like wait, that's I think that's called a fluffer. Is it called a floofer or a fluffer? Where they have to fluff the guy so he's not like a sad worm down there. That's like the only like Nino, are you calling Moose a fluffer? Hi, Blinded. How you doing? Hi, B-Ray. How you doing?
Thank you.
Aw, thank you so much for the one gifted sub, Undertaker. How you doing? That's Fluffer. Hi, Kareem. How you doing? League of Lifu yappers. I swear, every time we have like a community night, you guys just won't shut up. Hi, SCP. How are you doing? Isn't a fluffer? Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about. Like, isn't it like an actual job in the porn industry? Oh, very epic topic. Shut up. You didn't cover your ears. I'm sorry, but a job is a job, okay? Did you know that there's a job where you have to smell armpits? Did you know? I know some people here would love with having that job. No, not this time. What do you mean not this time? Oh wait, why am I covered in blood? Oh yeah, I'm in the tub of blood. Never mind. $20 is $20 at stake. Hi, Mike. How you doing? Mike, your video still didn't get me canceled. I don't know what it will take for a girl to get canceled around here. I'm trying my hardest. In Nino's context, a floofer is someone who passes gas.
Thank you.
Aw, thank you so much for another gifted sub, Undertaker. How about okay, Undertaker, how about you make at least a little bit of chit chat with me so I don't feel like a hooker, okay? Like at least make like a little bit of eye contact with me, like ask me how my day is so I don't feel as bad like accepting your money. Yes, if you throw money at me, you have to also like entertain me. Hi Crimson, how you doing? Hi Spin, how you doing? There we go. There we go. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Are you doubling down on the hooker thing? Oh no. I feel so sad now. First knowledge, thanks. I hate it. And good night. I have to wake up soon to pledge nationality. Good luck, Spin, and good night to you. So this is a clown show. Not yet, but soon. If he's not beating the Gunner allegations, what did I do? Wait, hold up. Hold up. What did I do? After what Lifu said, I need therapy since it's going to be clipped out of context. Bro, I'm trying so hard to get canceled and it's not happening. They tried to cancel us once and like it kind of backfired for them. The one time they tried to cancel. No, wait. They tried to cancel us twice, and both times it didn't work. And it actually helped us grow. Go figure. Thank you so much for the gifted sub, Undertaker. Thank you so much. Hi, Haster. How you doing? Yapper? What a bit. Oh my god, you seem like checking goals.
Stop right
We can
there,
help you
criminal
get
scum.
canceled if you
Nobody
want.
breaks the law on my watch.
We
Ha-
can help you get cancelled if you want.
Haven't you guys been trying that and it didn't work either? Like, come on. You guys didn't try hard enough. Also, please don't try hard enough. If I'm gonna get canceled, I want to be from my own doing. Speaking of getting canceled. Wait, hold on. Oh, I saw this in the recommended videos today, and I had to take a double take on this one. It just says Chuck E. Cheese mascot arrested in Florida for fraud charges. Like, what happened? What did he do?
Chuck E. Cheese has been arrested. Well, an employee portraying the pizza-loving mouse, at least. 41-year-old Jermel Jones was working back in July.
Oh, wait, hold on. I am supposed to be covered in blood. My bad.
When he was confronted by Tallahassee police. In the video, you can hear Officer Jarrett Cruz commanding the character to, quote, "Come with me, Chucky." Jones is accused of using...
The cop walked out.
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
El queso está viejo y mohoso. ¿Dónde está el baño?
I'm sorry, but the way then came back in the funniest timing. Babe, you wanna hear the breaking news of Florida today? Cop arrested a mascot from Chuck E. Cheese by saying, "Come with me, Chucky." And thank you so much for the support, Nino. Then just gave me the side eye. Hi, Sarah. How you doing? How about that for a birthday party? I swear. Grab the delivery? Oh. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna need to open the letter. One second, guys. I'm opening a letter that we've been waiting for a while now. I'm excited. Don't worry, I'm not telling them what it is. Let's see. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's happening. I got it. Oh my god, it's happening. I guess that those poor children are now traumatized. They are. They are. One second. I need to put this in a very safe place so it doesn't get all lost or messed up. Ooh, we have some good news. I knew I couldn't trust the rat. Never trust a rat. Base cop not desiring to ruin the illusion for the kids. Good man. Hold on. I need to replay this. I need to replay.
Character to quote, "Come with me, Chucky." Jones is accused of using a stolen credit card after the victim visited the pizza chain for a birthday and noticed
Is he stealing from kids?
fraudulent charges on her card.
Oh, never mind. It's not like kids get it into a car and go to Chuck E. Cheese themselves. I'm stupid. Hi, Tin. How you doing? I sent the children away. I'm sorry, Rhythm. Never trust a rat. Yeeses. This is a rodent profile. Wait, there's two? What did I miss? Oh, it's the stuff you asked for. Yeah. Hi, Billy. How you doing? Well, babe, the letter came. I read it. I became more American now. It's official. I am more American now. It's happening. Zen is Zen is double checking if I'm more American now. We've been waiting for the letter for months. Half a year? Yeah, it's been a very long time. Wait, it's been more than half a year. Yeah, we started it in the winter. Are you in crippling debt? No. Not yet. There's always tomorrow. We already had like medical stuff for months. What do you mean? Okay. Lifu, as you become more American, do you have steadily increasing desire to invade countries with lots of oil? Shut up. But yes. Bro, did you see how expensive oil is at the store? Shut up. Hi, Jack. How are you doing? Lifu is a real American. She fights for rights of every man. Babe, you okay? What happened? Oh, one sec. The closet under the TV, it's all yours. Okay, but like that closet, all those shelves are yours. What happened to your pants? Okay. Sorry. This is the Hulk Hogan theme song. Flip it. Cancelled. Did you gain 30 pounds from one meal in America? No. 60 pounds. Do you oh wait, I already read that. No. Lifu is over 1% American. No. It's um I forgot to switch on the AC and I'm hot. I put on a sweater in the summer because I'm smart. And I'm sitting like, why is it so hot? Hi, the true lamp. How are you doing? But yeah, it's official. Miracle.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
You got a
Nobody breaks the
cheeseburger in the
law on
mail?
my watch.
You got a cheeseburger in the mail?
Thank you so much for the support, Jason. No, not yet. Soon. Thank you for the lurk, Jack. Let me just put it this way. On paper, I'm American now. On paper. if that makes sense. I can say nothing. I normally have on cargo pants and a jacket in the Florida summer. Well, honestly, I'm not even gonna ask why Florida people. Just Florida people. I'm the main game with a new name, but yeah, hello. Okay. Okay, now I'm just gonna call you Lamp. Sorry for the typos. Cat shoved me. Yeah, blame the cat. And congratulations. Thank you. It's funny that it happened on stream. Now I'm craving fries and burger. Okay, I need to finish this. I cannot believe it's taking me this long to watch a 30-second clip. I added to the doc. Okay.
Soon after, according to officials.
That's it? That's the whole thing? Okay, I feel lied to. I feel absolutely lied to with this video. I don't appreciate being lied to like this. Congratulations, your monthly cheeseburger subscription begins next month. Should have opted to 50 per goal for what got to deal with. Oh gosh.
Stop right there, criminal
Fries
scum.
and burger, you
Nobody
really are
breaks the
becoming
law on
American.
my watch.
Have you decided on your American name? I recommend Sue Smith.
Wait, hold on. What would be the most American name? I need like the most American name. And thank you so much for the support, Jason. Okay. Peggy Sue McFreedom. And my new name is Peggy Sue McFreedom. Oh my god. Hi, man, I dropped the soap. How you doing? Hi, Belater. How you doing? Okay, Peg. Oh my god, I didn't even think about it. Peggy Sue McFreedom. Yes, that's my new name. I'm a rebrand tomorrow. Well, Zen somewhere. He disappeared. Before you're dirty or why you got blood all over your I don't know. Things happen here today. Donate from Wait, Donette? How do I even pronounce that? Donette? Is that the name we're calling you? Yes. My name is now Peggy Sue McFreedom. Or, you know, my pet name, McRibs. Yeah, I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up. Okay, I wanted to check out Marvel Rival Season 4, Heart of Dragon, Dev Vision Volume 9. Oh my god, that's loud. Thank you so much for the Twitch follow, Lantern.
Hello everyone, Guang Guang here. It's great to be back with
Where's
you
Zen?
all.
The man just walked in. Give him a minute. How you doing, Scorpio? Hi, last name. How you doing?
After 3 epic seasons, the storm at the center of the time
Donuts
stream
are little
entanglement
Debbie donuts.
has
Oh my
finally
god.
swept to the
Okay.
ancient east. The capital
Take my
cities
American
of
card
heaven,
away again.
led by Kunlun, can no longer hide away in their pocket dimensions. The shifting currents of time have drawn these realms together, forming the heart of heaven.
Okay, look, I get he's trying, but it's so hard to understand what he's saying.
Stop right there,
It's so
criminal
hard to
scum.
understand what he's
Nobody
saying.
breaks the law on my watch.
Aw, thank you so much for the biddies, Lantern. We really appreciate it. Karen McDonald? What the fuck?
In their pocket dimensions. The
Wait,
web
who?
to the ancient east. The capital cities of heaven, led by Kunlun, can no longer hide away in their pocket dimensions.
Okay.
The shifting currents of time have drawn these realms together, forming the heart of heaven. The immortal dragon, Shoulao, lies frozen in time, deep in slumber, creating the perfect opportunity for Doctor Doom to execute his sinister plans.
Yes,
The heart
subtitles?
of
Yeah, I'm
heaven-
reading subtitles.
This convergence also allows us to finally bring together story threads we've been weaving since season 0.
Okay, wait. So with volume 9, they'll be concentrating more on the lore now, even more? Okay. I mean, I'm not against that.
Such as the mystery of the baby Iron Fist adopted, who has attracted her sister.
That's Iron Fist baby. I'm sorry. Oh, okay, so I'm assuming this is the upcoming champion, probably like a damage dealing tank. Hi Void, how are you doing?
Of the
Yeah, so he's talking about the baby Iron Fist
baby
adopted.
Iron Fist adopted, who has attracted her sister, the Hand
Oh, never mind. That's the adopted baby sister. Okay. Hi Rusty, how are you doing?
of Heaven, once Asgard's assassin, Angela. Also,
So we are getting a new character. She has to be a tank, right?
we unveiled that the ruler of the 8th city, Di Zhang, is none other than Daredevil, who sacrificed everything.
Oh, wait, they're adding Daredevil in volume 9 already? When are they adding Deadpool? Since there's already leaks of Deadpool.
In a war between gods and demons, to cleanse the souls of the lost and give humanity a fighting chance. With angels and devils locked in conflict, and Doom's skill to cleanse the soul.
They're adding 2 new champions in Marvel Rivals next season. Daredevil and an Asgard goddess.
Sacrifice everything in a war between gods and demons
She's a vanguard, yeah.
to cleanse the souls of the lost and give humanity a fighting chance.
Hi Slap, how are you doing?
With angels and devils locked in conflict, and Doom's scheme brewing in the shadows, the fate of Kunlun rests on its guardians, and whether they truly possess the heart of the dragon. For Season 4, we are excited to
Okay, so her name is Angela. Yeah, Vanguard. She's a tank. So then we'll have another tank to play.
first introduce our newest hero, Angela, the one-winged angel. As a vanguard and a
Yo, she got muscles for days.
formidable warrior, she can shape her icons, a type of living fluid, into various weapons,
Did she had a spear?
wielding them with unparalleled skill.
So she literally morphs her weapons into different weapons. Oh, that's kind of cool though. Deadpool is locked behind one of those break in case of emergency glass cases. No, they already went into like the files of the game and they already added voice lines.
Angela can take the fight to the skies, transforming her icons into a razor-sharp spear,
Yeah, she has a spear. Wait, the spear is her
diving
ultimate?
into enemy lines and opening up opportunities for her team. In times of danger, she can morph her weapon into a shield to block incoming damage. And when the moment is
Does it make me racist that I'm amused by his accent when he speaks English? At least he knows more than one language, more than most people can say.
right, she descends from above.
It is hard to understand what he's saying, but like most people don't even know two languages.
Transforming her spear into dual axes to crush foes and protect her allies. This update introduces an all-new team-up ability, removes one, and welcomes new members to two existing team-ups. Zhiyong will provide a detailed breakdown shortly. Our new convergence mode map
Maybe Ace, but she could slam me against the wall after I failed to use my ult. Okay, is it me? Or we do have a lot of Ace viewers, but they're also usually the most sus ones here. I have noticed a trend here.
Heart of Heaven launches on September 25th. Get ready for a whole new battleground. Season 4 is also bringing a major update to arcade mode. Fan favorites like Clone Rumble and Giant-Size Brain Blast are coming back and will be permanent. We are also introducing Free Fight, a mode
Sniffly Ace doesn't mean gay.
with no restrictions on duplicate heroes, and a Conquest, Annihilation mode where you rack up points while chaos. Conquest, Doom Match, Conquest, Annihilation, Free Fight, Giant-Size Brain Blast, and Clone Rumble will all be accessible from a single arcade mode.
Oh, they're
hub.
adding a lot.
You can queue for one mode or several at once, making it easier than ever to jump in and play how you want. The highly anticipated Summer Special Volume 2 lands on September 18th, bringing fresh summer costumes and cosmetics to help you
Ooh,
be the
there's a Mantis skin. Oh, wait, Mantis summer skin looks so cute though. What the hell? What was the other
Bringing-
ones? Okay, Invis, don't really care for hers. Is that Punisher in a Speedo? What?
fresh summer costumes and cosmetics to help you be
Wait, the things? Summer skin looks badass though.
the hit in style.
Hi, Oakview.
Custom Ultimate Ability VFX have been a hit with players, and we've seen lots of discussion about making
I
these
read
effects
Cloud.
visible to everyone. So, starting from Season 4, Custom Ultimate Ability VFS will be visible to all players. Of course, we're adding an option to let you hide other players' custom effects, should you prefer. We are rolling out a new batch of adorable accessories for Magneto,
Oh, new
Scarlet
accessories!
Witch, Cloak
Cloak!
and Dagger, and
Oh my god, Cloak is finally getting an accessory. Goddamn, fucking finally.
Luna Snow. This will be available after the September 25th update. With our hero roster growing, we are adding a favorite bar. Now you can pin your most played heroes and quickly find them during hero select.
Oh, I like this.
The hand of heaven
Wait, I like this. You can basically hotbar your favorite ones for quick access. I like this a lot.
is here. Show some respect.
We've also heard how much you love slow working for the superhero aura farming. So we are bringing hero slow work.
Yes! Aura farming is gonna be on PC now too. It's not gonna be only on console. PC users get aura farming.
Support to PC. During Season 4, we are also introducing a gallery card download feature. Players can now save high-definition resources to their devices by selecting Inspect on a card's page. Also, to help you better express yourself, starting September 18th, you'll be able to customize your chat text color and add animated emojis.
Oh, that's cute.
Our costume trial program for university students has proven to be very popular.
Wait, is Marvel Rivals also starting a scholarship thing? Also, how's the food?
So for Season 4, we're rotating in a new batch of 10 costumes and MVPs.
Oh, never mind.
University students can unlock these perks by verifying their school email address. Please note that existing
Perks for students? Really? Where's our perks for seniors? Give us special skins for seniors.
perks enjoyers will also need to re-verify, so don't miss out.
I need my dagger hag maxing skin.
And don't forget, the Ignite Series tournament continues in September. Factions from 5 major
Stop
regions
right there,
will
criminal
battle
scum.
for.
Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Okay, let's get this cow thing started.
Oh yeah, cow time. Boo. Son of a. Swear to God, I will kill everyone. We're cows now. Well, I'm a bloody cow.
a spot in the year-end finals. Stay tuned to
I
our
sent a cool
website
story.
and socials for more updates. Now, I'll hand it over to Zhiyong, who's ready to dive into all the details about team-up ability changes and balance updates for Season 4.
Hey Rivals, Joe here. Happy to see you all again. Time flies. Season 3 is drawing to a close, and the brand new Season 4 is right around the corner. Guangguang has already unveiled some exciting new content, and now I'm here to walk you through the changes to team-up abilities and balance updates coming in Season 4.0. Let's dive into what's new and what's changing with team-up abilities. A brand new team-up arrives, Divine Armory. Angela takes center stage as the anchor of this team-up, sharing fragments of her anchors with her brother, Thor. This gives him the ability to throw a thunder spear that restores Thor force upon him.
Okay, so the team up ability for Thor is a spear. Okay, I'm not hating it.
Afterward, Thor can leap to the spear's impact point, dealing a second wave of damage to all enemies within range.
That's a lot of damage.
First, Dimensional Shortcut is being banished to Limbo and completely removed from play. Next,
Okay, I'm not
Magic
hating it.
joins Arcane Order, gaining a new ability.
Oh?
She can unleash a train of Citarac that links two enemies and slows them. The farther they are apart, the greater the slow effect inflicted during the link. Finally, Gamma Trap welcomes a new member, Black
Wait.
Panther. His vibranium
Panther in Gamma? What?
armor now gets a boost from Gamma energy. When his HP drops below a certain threshold, he automatically
Oh, that's
activates
gonna
a
be
Gamma
annoying.
shield to block incoming damage.
The only counter to him already is only kill him fast. Yeah, no, a lot of people are gonna be banning Hulk, yeah.
With Season 3 and the first half of Ignite wrapped up, we've collected tons of combat data from all kinds of matches. The addition of Phoenix and Blade, along with changes to team-up abilities, kept the meta evolving during the season. Let's start with our new heroes. As a mobile hit-scan hero, Phoenix excels at both frontline damage and flanking harassment. Combined with the powerful mechanics of her ultimate ability, she can deliver some truly jaw-dropping plays. Bringing a unique anti-heal mechanic to the game, Blade is
I don't know if it's our games, but we don't really get to deal with Blade that often. It's super rare.
still fighting his place. Considering this, we took a cautious approach to his power level, so he needed some team support to shine. We will keep monitoring Blade and look forward to seeing new strategies and camps built around him after his upcoming tweaks. Now, let's talk about team comps. We've seen teams anchored by Emma Frost, Magneto, or Doctor Strange at the front, with Venom, Captain America, and flankers like Human Torch, Psylocke, or Black Panther to charge into the backline of the enemy, launching multi-angled attacks. Triple Vanguard comes for sustained fights, and Triple Strategies comes centered on Aiden Warlock for rest, or Ultron have also emerged. We are thrilled to see players explore so many different lineups and keep the battlefield fresh. And finally, a quick note on individual hero performance.
I hate the triple meta shit.
In lower ranks and quick match, easy to pick up heroes like Scroll Girl, Iron Man, and Cloak and Dagger.
Now I know he has a problem with me. That's my lineup right here. I'm gonna step outside. Why is he fighting me? What the fuck?
Dagger have high pick rates and strong performance. Emma Frost, Captain America, Psylocke, Black Panther, Luna Snow,
Like literally the Marvel Rivals dev literally just told me I'm a low elo pleb with my shitty lineup.
and Loki also stand out as strong picks. In Season 4.0, we will be making tactic balance changes to some of these heroes to encourage more diverse selections. Now, let's talk about our approach to balance in Season 4.0. First up,
Okay, but in my defense, the characters, the people who play those characters on our team are usually dog shit. I'm the only good one.
Vanguards, we've heard your feedback, and we want to give some certain heroes more room to shine. In this patch, both Penny Parker and Thor will see some improvements to their ultimate abilities,
Okay.
giving them more playmaking potential. Doctor Strange is also getting an appropriate boost to his offensive.
That's necessary. I think that's super necessary. Like Doctor Strange, he needs a boost. He needs a boost. They fucked over him so much. And yes, Zen is super excited. He's already celebrating there.
Power. On the other hand, we are dialing back Emma Frost and Captain America just
Not
a
hating
bit.
this at all.
Next, let's dive into our duelists. Scarlet Witch, Blade, and Moon Knight are all receiving buffs, making them stronger and more competitive.
That's needed.
At the same time, we are making a few tactical nerfs. Squirrel's long-range poke is being turned down.
Fuck you. Now I know he has it out for me.
Black Panther's survivability is being somewhat reduced, and Cyrax's burst damage is getting a slight adjustment.
Okay.
Our goal here is to bring these heroes in line with the rest of the roster for a more balanced experience. For our strategists, we want to expand your options and bring more diversity to the role.
I mean, it's not that hard to kill Squirrel Girl. She doesn't need a nerf. All you need to do is aim, brother.
We are enhancing the ultimate abilities of Invisible Woman, Jeff the Red Shot.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'm not hating it.
So you will have more powerful.
I've been playing Invis more and more these days anyways.
Place to work with. Luna Snow's ultimate ability duration will be shortened, while Loki will see a slight reduction in his sustained damage and healing.
I don't care.
Of course, balance is always evolving. Some prominent heroes like Magneto, Phoenix, Cloak and Dagger, etc. aren't seeing changes in this patch.
Okay.
But we will continue.
Okay, so they're leaving my queen Dagger alone. Okay. So Dagger will be left alone and then Viz is getting a buff. So I'm gonna have a good season.
To monitor the meta and watch hero performance closely after Season 4.0 goes live. And remember, this isn't the full list of changes. For all the details, check out our upcoming balance patch notes. We will also be sharing Season 3.5 pick and win rates very soon.
It's gonna be a hard
After we
reset?
released our matchmaking and ranking video, we saw a lot of discussions in the community, especially about
What about Cloak Lethal? She's not getting changed. No buffs and no nerfs. She'll stay the same. Same as Magneto.
the seasonal rank resets and placement matches. So, here's an update. We are already working on implementing placement matches, but it's a complex feature with a lot of moving parts.
That's true.
So
that's true.
we need more time for development and through testing.
Oh, okay.
Placement matches won't be ready for Season 4, but we are pushing forward as quickly as we can. Please stay tuned to our official channels for the latest news.
Okay, so I'm assuming starting Season 5, we won't have this like weird gap in skill level in different ranks.
Ignite the battle.
Okay. At least they're addressing it. They're trying to polish up the system with the rank placement better. I like that. Time to start back in. Yeah. Next season is gonna be a good one. Next season is gonna be a really good one. If has went, it's so over till we're so back like 15 times the past 20 minutes. I'm sorry, it's a roller coaster, okay? The mag can still one-shot Cloak and Dagger? Yes. Yes. And Luna's ultimate is getting nerfed. It's not gonna be as long anymore. Which I gotta be honest, I'm a little happy about it. It's such a bother dealing with it. Okay, so I'm gonna check out one serious video and after that we'll be back to slop. The Online Safety Act finally hit Steam and it's bad.
A new law has just made Steam lock out.
I'm gonna make it a little bit louder.
A new law has just made Steam lock adult games behind credit cards. Not age verification, not an ID check, but credit cards. And here's the real irony of this story.
Okay.
The very same payment companies that forced Steam to change their rules are actually now Valve's solution to a fun bit of UK regulation that
So basically Steam checkmated them. It's as if it's the same thing everyone was saying. How many kids do you know with their own freaking credit card that they're able to pay? And now they're like, hey, how about you have to use a credit card to buy adult games? Who would have saw this coming? Not like 90% of the internet.
everyone on the internet has heard about the Online Safety Act. And of course, people have heard about it because it doesn't just impact the UK. These are global companies. But there's a problem. 32% of UK adults don't have credit cards. That means a lot of Steam users are now locked out completely. Now, Valve says that they've met their legal obligations, but have they? Because they've certainly went a way towards doing that. But we tested them, and it's a much messier picture than it seems, to the point where, on an unverified account, we've been able to access content that, well, it seems, per the Online Safety Act, we shouldn't be able to. And look, once fully in, this law carries fines of 10% of global revenue. For a company like Valve, that is billions. Now, personally, I don't want to see Valve get screwed by an impractical draconian law that I don't support, that's now leading to the UK wanting to.
It's gonna screw over Steam. Like, no matter how you try to look at it, it's already screwing over Steam, it's already screwing over Steam users, and it's inevitable. Now that you can use an verified account to access specific content on Steam, they will definitely use it against Steam.
To basically find a way of dealing with VPNs. That means that this story matters. This is a law that inconveniences users, it opens up loads of privacy risks, and frankly, it's just not practical, and it may even make things worse for online safety, because it will force things underground. And that means we've got to talk about it. Valve says they're complying with the UK's Online Safety Act as of August 29th. The Steam support pages now explain the new reality to us, and when we go there, we see that UK users must undergo, quote, age assurance to access mature content games and their community hubs.
Age assurance.
What does that mean? Well, it means age verification. And we always knew that
I want to read the whole thing. Age assurance is used on Steam for UK users as required by the UK Online Safety Act. In order to access Steam store pages for mature content games, as well as their associated community hubs, you need to be logged into an active user account and explicitly opt in through the account settings page. For UK users, this opt-in process requires age verification. Your UK Steam user account is considered age verified for as long as a valid credit card is stored on the account. This system can 100% be abused. Again, we're back to square zero. Yeah, like a kid cannot have their own credit card, but when it comes to an absent parent or a kid, the kid can swipe the credit card of an absent parent. This is just so stupid. Honestly, just lock us out already. See how quickly my government flips when every service withdraws from the UK. 1976 will rise again. Okay. Also, hi Oakview, how are you doing?
this was coming. But as we pointed out when the law took effect, Steam quite simply was not ready for compliance. Now, do you remember their old system? It was a tick box whenever you made your account to confirm that you were over the age of 13. And keep that number in mind because we're going to come back to it. They also blocked direct messaging until you had spent $5 on the platform, but of course, gift cards can actually bypass that. Adult content filters were on by default for new accounts, but obviously anyone could easily opt out of that. None of these measures were solidly compliant with the law. Valve knew they would draw attention the very moment a kid accessed something that they shouldn't. I'm sure you can imagine, as an example, the Daily Mail headlines that would animate the government. Here's the thing, Steam already had—
Wait. Woman received six-figure payout from NHS after she developed an addiction to Candy Crush from taking prescribed medication. What? Okay. But would it be too far going with saying that that's on the woman, not on the prescribed medication or Candy Crush? That's on her. What? This is the dumbest article I've seen.
Email headlines that would animate the government. Here's the thing, Steam already had one advantage for this. They already had users' payment card information, and the UK government had approved that as a form of verification. So it's no surprise how Valve—
I'm sorry that lady scammed them so hard. It really does sound like a scam. Imagine if gacha players start using this as an excuse. Hi Ancient, how you doing?
decided to solve that problem. Credit card verification is the policy, and credit card ownership is limited to 18-year-olds in the United Kingdom. Now, Ofcom have confirmed that it's a, quote, highly effective age verification method, and they say that among all age assurance mechanisms reviewed by Valve, that this process preserves the maximum degree of user privacy. Now, you can already register a card to your Steam account, and that means that to implement this rule, no new user data gets stored. If there is a verification issue, Steam says that you should talk to your bank first, and after you've done that, then talk to them. But they also suggest something quite interesting. The risk of running up a credit card bill should, quote, act as an additional deterrent to account sharing.
Oh, hell no.
It's a bit weird.
Running up a credit card bill, at least for majority of people, is not really a fear people get up until they get the bill. For some reason, people still treat it like free money that was gifted to them. So this is gonna end badly. People are gonna overspend like crazy, because they will not see the deduction right away from their main bank account. Unless you set up your credit card and bank account that it right away withdraws from the bank account.
And to some users, parts of this seem a little bit ridiculous. They've got 2-decade-old Steam accounts, so why would they need age verification?
Yeah,
their Steam account
sense.
is lit.
Unless they think a 5-year-old is on a 20-year-old Steam account. That he started using Steam when he was still in his dad's balls.
Literally old enough to be of age. A simple answer: Valve is not a trustworthy source to the UK government. Now, others wonder why Valve don't follow the likes of Discord, Reddit, or Nexus mods. Those platforms are using services like Yoti or KID to scan IDs or faces to do verification. And they're doing that for a reason. Here's why. It is about what each system allows. So Discord has got 3 verification states: unverified, teen, which is between the ages of 13 and 18, and of course, adult. Basically, they need the—
Wait, you cannot use a debit card? You can use debit card, but you have to use a credit card for adult content purchases. And you need to use a credit card to verify your age. But this is specifically for UK. This has not rolled out in US. It's for UK. Hi, Niall. How are you doing? Most of us aren't very financially literate. That being said, I have to pay back my credit card. I'm never going to financially recover from this. I don't know. Maybe someone needs to hear this, but you can talk to your bank and literally talk, like, set up that every time you spend money on your credit card, it right away goes from your main account onto the credit card. So it's basically like you're using your debit card anyways. Hi Vinny, how you doing? Stupid people are gonna stupid. They don't need a credit card to do that. They don't. They really don't. Join the gamer till you game out of your dad's nutsack. Lifu, make your viewers verify their ages by super chatting towards the Borderlands 4 goal. Then this is the UK government, and you have to verify your age by proving us that you have a credit card. We accept super stickers, we accept super chats, and we accept memberships. But we also accept Twitch subscriptions, biddies, and Kick subscriptions. And by the way, Jason, thank you so much for the support. Well, this is for the UK only. The UK is attempting to pressure companies to enforce the stuff through the company's UK holdings. I just don't see it working out well for the government. Every day they stray further from Gooner. Hi Lumpy, how are you doing? I'm not UK, so freedom.
The granularity. Discord wants to keep under 13s as an audience, whilst of course also protecting them legally and being compliant with this law. But Valve aren't doing that. They've created a binary system. Either you access all content or mature content gets blocked. That's basically it. Now, this approach was probably faster and cheaper for Valve to implement versus integrating a third-party provider, having to strike up business with a new vendor. Plus, there is the sort of poetic justice here that it is the very same credit card companies that pushed Valve to change their rules that they are now handling user.
Yeah, so if Steam would have to collaborate or develop their own system for ID verification, that's so much liability and so much compliance that will have to go through to do something like that. And of course, Steam wouldn't want all the heat on them. As for the credit card part, yeah, it is really funny. Visa and MasterCard went like, oh, but our brand representation, but also you can verify your age with MasterCard or Visa to get your jack off. Thank you so much for the support, Nino.
Verification for Valve. So hey, I guess Valve's kind of making their opponents work for them, and that's a little bit satisfying. But there is, as always...
Yeah, Valve seems like they're trying to cheat the system against the system while being quote-unquote compliant. And thank you so much for the biddies rhythm. Sorry, I'm slow. So only super chats of $10 or more count towards age verification. I'm sorry, guys. Jason is part of the UK government. He needs to verify the age.
Thank you for the support, Jason.
Thank
and
you.
Nino.
Thank you so much for the support, Jason.
And Rhythm.
It seems like they're trying to throw the liability back at the processors. That's great. It is great. It is great. Let's see how far it goes, though.
An asterisk to this. Does it actually work? It doesn't. We kind of broke it immediately. So we tested this ourselves. We used a Steam account with a debit card linked and a PayPal linked. Neither of those are acceptable to the UK regulator, and both can be accessed by under 18s. That means there's no credit card attached. And the result is, on first glance, what you'd expect. This account can no longer access mature content games.
Okay.
If you try to click on a mature game store page, you will be blocked, and you'll get a new page with a link to add a credit card and TLDR of why you'd have to do this. Now, one good thing, though, through this, is it doesn't seem to be based on user tags. And sadly, this does mean that, as an example, you can't mass tag Hello Kitty Island Adventure as BDSM, for a laugh. So it's altogether more troll-proof like this, and the ratings are likely part of the...
I'm sorry. But now I'm a little bummed out. Now I want someone to tag Hello Kitty as BDSM mature content. Please make it happen.
Content questionnaire that all developers have got to fill out in Steam. We've talked about this before with age ratings, and the rule broadly succeeds at its goal. Unverified accounts cannot access mature content games, the very games that spark these concerns. But those games get to stay on Steam. Valve gets to comply with the legal requirements, but there's a little problem. The account that we made can actually access mature 18 plus rated games.
Okay.
Which, isn't really what was kind of intended. Baldur's Gate 3, Agony, and Hatred are all available without verification.
Okay.
So this new system doesn't act like, say, a shop clerk checking your ID before you go to buy.
Fun fact, I don't know how Steam did it, but like when I used to live in India, I could not even access Cyberpunk. The only way I was able to get it in my library is when someone gifted me Cyberpunk. And that was the only way I was able to see it on Steam. That was like when I lived in India with like very strict regulations of censorship. So I wonder if it would work the same way if someone gives you the Gunner game, if it would bypass it.
Call of Duty, at least not currently. Without verification, you can't access games like Honey Pop or the unrated version of Agony. Anything explicitly framed as mature content is blocked, but obviously there are some gray areas. Actually, it does get a little bit more dicey for Valve, because the store pages are blocked. As it turns out, that is not enough. The rough edges of this very rushed implementation are pretty damn clear here. So adult only is still a genre category on Steam, and our test account had opted in to seeing mature content generally. So basically, this unverified account can still access that genre page on the store. And you know what that means? Auto-playing trailers. With, shall I say, slapping meat. Screenshot galleries that appear whenever you hover over game titles. All of which can be incredibly not safe.
Oh my god, this is one of the reasons why I stopped browsing like random games on Steam. It was like every fourth game or something, it was like full on spread ego dick in the ass game.
Bro, what?
Yeah, this is why I no longer browse games on Steam.
Yikes.
Hi Ivan, how you doing?
Hey, Ivan, what's up? Hey, Ben.
Hi Daw, how you doing? I really don't like how Bellura is going around outing Steam about this. Yeah, I don't like that either. Like, I'm not a fan of it, but the reality is it's just also showing us whether we'll try to use against Steam again.
Work. And, well, if you've browsed around that tag, you don't need your imagination to think about why. Now, you still can't reach the actual store pages, because those are blocked, but the content is still visible in Steam's ecosystem. But for Valve, it actually gets a bit worse. You can install demos for these games if the install demo button appears on the main genre or featured pages. And you might remember that tool that Steam created for Steam Next Fest, where you
Do adult games even offer demos? I wouldn't think adult games do. Grabs a notepad. Okay, and what exactly were you browsing, Lee? For science, of course. I wasn't browsing anything particular. It's like this thing. Let me see. I haven't browsed games in a very long time because of that.
Hey, Kirian. Hey, Aaron. How you doing?
How you doing? So
Hey, Chris.
you can go into like trending games where it constantly pops up. I don't remember where it was. It was on the store page. Did they remove it?
Honestly, probably.
I'm just trying to see if they removed it. I think they removed it. I don't see that option. It was literally like a browse option where you click on browse and it suggests you 10 games.
The hell?
And then you restart again, and then you restart again. And each time they will like squeeze in like adult games.
That's very annoying.
Yeah. Remember you did that too, and you got so annoyed that you switched on the
This sensor?
yeah. Yeah, discovery queue. Yes, Mice. Zen got so annoyed over it, he switched on the censorship.
Yep.
You could easily install demos without having to click through onto the store page. Well, that feature, which honestly is quite good, it's very convenient. I think we're all in favor of doing the things that we want with less clicks. Sadly, that feature could now get Steam in trouble with how it is currently implemented, because if unverified accounts can still access adult games this way, then regulators may have a problem with it. And, well, they do seem to have a problem with quite a lot these days. And we have
The European Commission is working towards an EU harmonized approach to age verification. This initiative aims to allow EU users to prove they are old enough to access legally age-restricted sites, starting with being over 18 years of age for accessing adult-restricted online content, such as pornography, gambling, purchasing alcohol, and others. Okay, so they're implementing the same thing in EU as they implemented in UK.
Oh boy.
I wonder what they will be using for age verification though. Oh yeah, the Steam curation option, I remember that. It actually varies based on your search history. It really doesn't. Me and Zen, we don't look up porn games.
No, we don't.
So I can tell you right away, it is not based on what you play, unless they are considering like games like Baldur's Gate as like the reason to push games like that onto you. In which case
You-
it would be ridiculous.
You know, like there's certain games I can't look at even though they have nothing of that sort in the game. Like Devil May Cry 5, I can't look
Mhm.
at it. Or Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk.
Yeah. Originally, when I got Cyberpunk, it definitely messed up my Steam recommendation massively.
It's annoying.
Yeah. I started getting so many sus shit. Same with Baldur's Gate. Oh, when I purchased Baldur's Gate, I got so much sus shit.
Yeah.
But it didn't even have anything to do with Baldur's Gate.
haven't even addressed the bigger issue here. Steam only blocked access to mature content games and discussion areas, but the Online Safety Act also regulates how people talk to each other to protect kids. Now, Steam's existing policies on direct messages, forums, and user-posted content, those are not changing under the new rules, and that's where things get dicey, because Steam's existing policies on DMs, forums, and user-posted content aren't changing under these rules. So right now, in theory, an unverified user can still access parts of Steam with content about bullying, coercion, and drug advocacy that is illegal in the United Kingdom. So, you could go onto a TF2 server and, maybe somebody plays a voice clip that says, "Smoke weed every day." Bam! Feds come through your door. Not exactly, but you got the point. Then there's the...
Sorry. But I kind of want to see that play out now. You play like a random match of Counter-Strike and someone wins and plays the audio bit of "Smoke weed every day." Just FBI open up.
UK Special Forces, open up.
Low-key kind of want to see it now.
The wider conversation. What if you simply don't have a credit card? Remember, 32% of UK adults don't have a credit card, and those people often have good reasons. Some are protecting themselves from financial risk.
Yeah.
Yes, you could just say, be responsible with your credit, fivehead, and that's fair enough, but if it's still a struggle, not having a credit card is fairly useful. Just like if you want to help yourself sticking in your diet, maybe don't load your pantry full of chocolate bars. Right? You get the point. But for those people, well, they're now cut off here. They either engage with that financial model or they lose access to that part of Steam. And this is especially problematic given some new reports. These reports show that this applies to store pages for games that you already own. Now, you can seemingly keep playing your game, but you better hope that game doesn't have expansions to buy.
Okay, so they do not restrict the access of your game, the ones you already purchased. So people from UK who have Guna games in your library or like the drug simulator stuff, at least you still have access to it. But yeah, no more DLCs unless you verify yourself. That's that's so annoying.
And of course, you better hope that you've already left your review, because you won't be able to access that unless you have a credit card. And this is likely just the beginning. Steam have already told users that they will be dealing with problems as they arise. So, well, all the things that I've mentioned today are probably on their mind, because as this law moves from its initial implementation to basically the various levels of enforcement that will roll out over months, Valve will very much want to avoid the fines that can come with it. And this is the kind of risk that happens when, well, you're operating a massive platform, which is what Valve does. Where we're at is that Valve is now theoretically complying with the Online Safety Act, and the government has got no plans to repeal this law. A majority of the British public supports it, unfortunately. And just like with other examples,
From everything you have seen and heard, do you support or oppose the recent rules required age verification to access websites that contain pornographic material? Okay, so there's a problem with this. Not okay. There is no problem with the fact that people think they're protecting kids. That goes without saying. People want to protect their kids. There's a problem with this because, once again, same as when the voting happened during Brexit time in UK, who is the majority of the vote? 65 plus of age. Same thing that happened during Brexit. When the older people voted on something they didn't know and screwed over a lot of young people. I'm talking about young adults. So it kind of feels the same way again.
Yep.
No, we don't. I refuse to believe this isn't a size of 5 people that were lied to about it. I mean, like I said, look at the age pool. It's like same shit, different time.
When will they learn?
I don't know. I remember a lot of people in UK were talking about removing voting on certain things at a specific age. I guess that didn't go through.
Guess not.
Hi Ronan, how you doing? And just in
Hey,
case
Ronan.
if we didn't say hi to Chris, how you doing?
Hey, Crimson.
and just like with other examples, like say in Germany and Brazil with age restrictions, Valve will comply with the law, and that means that they are now
Ill-informed driving the majority of the decision. Yes, it definitely is the case with this situation. Again, same as with Brexit. There was a lot of false information and just poorly informed people who voted on something. And it's the same situation with Safety Act as well. There's a lot of misinformation or bad information that is happening. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? So what you're saying is boomers. Okay. Pretty much, yeah. UK is getting screwed over by the older generation again.
Now held to the law. That also means they'll have to address any complaints against that law's standards. And we know that Valve will keep making changes to avoid more risk. Because obviously, look at the fines involved with this law. And reports are already suggesting.
Wait, how much is that? Companies can be fined up to 18 million pounds or 10% of their qualifying worldwide revenue, whichever is greater. Criminal action can be taken against senior managers who fail to ensure companies follow information requests from Ofcom. And again, we're following the whole intimidation and scare tactic to make companies compliant.
Look at the fines involved with this law. And reports are already suggesting that they're telling adult game makers something.
According to Steam, early access is no longer an option for games with mature themes. The culling of adult game continues. Yeah. So would that mean that would be in all regions or just UK regions? Because for Steam, from a technical standpoint, it would be easier for them to make it like cross the board. Just every single game that would be considered under mature themes, and that would be anything that would be from showing a little bit of skin, vulgar language, drinking, drugs, blood, fighting stuff, FPS games. It would all go under mature content. So would that mean that they would be doing that across the board? Hi Suvaha, how are you doing?
Hey, Seller, how you doing?
UK and EU. There's no confirmation if it's just UK or EU. For Steam
Yeah.
Tech, from a technical perspective, it would be easier for them to do it across the board. Hi Seller, how are you doing? 4chan American company is suing Ofcom for trying to enforce these on them. Oh yeah, we already talked about it like over a week ago. Yeah.
Something new, that they can no longer use early access as a business model, because again, early access means the contents of the game, well, can be changing. So if a dev slips in a few nips, oh dear, now the game would be in violation. That's obviously frustrating to those developers.
No, for me, it's a little bit concerning, like, if it would be affecting games that I like. The games that I like, they happen to have some gory scenes when it comes to like either finishers or fighting scenes. They usually are categorized under adult content too. Not adult content, mature content. Or like a lot of cursing in the game. So that means all of those games are going to be affected. It's not necessarily like the Gunner games. It's all of them. Also, just in case if I didn't say hi to you, Aaron, how are you doing?
How you doing?
Developers who maybe would want to use the early access business model. And it's not like I'm blaming Valve for this. They're tightening their grip because they basically have to. And they also want to avoid any further challenges from payment processors.
Yeah.
So they've got the payment processor problem, they've got problems with the law, with governments, and it's hard to do it all right.
Valve has been having issues with the government already before the Child Safety Act was being pushed so hard.
And the flaws in the system that I've highlighted today, those are not about us trying to tattle on Valve or get them in trouble. What we're showing is the
Okay, at least he's addressing it.
depth of change needed to comply with this legislation. And remember, this is legislation that, as an example, Wikipedia has recently.
Wikipedia loses challenge against the Online Safety Act verification rule. Wikipedia has lost a legal challenge to new Online Safety Act rules, which it says could threaten the human rights and safety of its volunteer editors. The Wikimedia Foundation, the nonprofit which supports the online encyclopedia, wanted a judicial review of regulations, which could mean Wikipedia has to verify the identities of its users. But it said despite the loss, the judgment Journal emphasizes the responsibility of Ofcom and the UK government to ensure Wikipedia is protected. Oh, holy Jesus Christ! You need you're gonna need age verification for freaking Wiki now? Are you joking? So, okay, so it's gonna be literally in every aspect of our life. What?
Had a fairly large loss against. It's one that has actually just caused some sites to go down, to just pull their content or not be in the UK because they just can't really deal with the risk. And compliance isn't easy. These platforms were built before this law was a thing. A lot of deep systemic changes will have to happen. And this story is evidence of that, of all the different edge cases on Steam.
Is heading to full-blown censoring? Yeah, exactly. Imagine you're just like a history nerd and you want to go through like old historical stories, like for example Bathory, right?
Right.
Wouldn't that be going under mature content too, since she was like constantly bathing in the human blood and stuff like that, allegedly? So they are actually violating human rights.
Yeah.
That's all they're doing. They're trying to limit how much access to information you have. So once again, they went after anime, no one batted an eye. They're going after games. Some people are batting an eye. And they're also going after just general information.
Yep.
And again, I'm not saying that Wiki is the most reliable source of information. It absolutely isn't. But I think the fact that they are going after Wiki too, it just shows that they're not gonna stop with anything. Certain celebrities have passed in the adult industry. Oh, okay, and I don't really give a shit. Historically, wars, torture, etc. History is bloody. History is extremely bloody and brutal.
Oh yeah.
And if you're trying to censor history, you're not telling the full story. If you're talking about a government cover-ups and need anonymity, you can and need to give your government name. But in the meanwhile, did you hear what they're trying to do these days? I think it's like mostly concerning US. They're taking OnlyFans and porn actresses and putting them on mainstream TV to do like cooking shows and stuff like that.
What?
Yeah. Like they're not naked there or anything. It just like these like regular shows. Apparently quite a bit of them was like also catered to the younger audience. And it came off kind of like, okay, so you kind of are like trying to start them young. Like,
Bro.
like
You can't normalize that kind of thing.
yeah, I don't think you can. And it genuinely it feels like they're specifically going after pixels, but like normal pornography is fine. Like the human pornography is fine, but when it comes to pixel pornography, it's wrong. Good luck with work, Aaron.
Good luck with work, man.
They're trying to soften the OF image. That's weird. Yeah, it is weird. History is never the full story because it was written by the victors. I never liked that sentence because there are some evidences of history or information being passed down by people who didn't win. So I don't like that sentence. And it's UK's fault if they get hacked. Yeah, the pixels of consent. That's where we're heading. So more hypocrisy on display. Yeah.
That probably make them violate the law even though they've made this change. And Valve will want to be careful, because they could be made an example. The threat matters here. Remember, the threat is a fine of 10% of Valve's global revenue. That's a massive threat, and being banned in the UK, that also loses you quite a lot of money as well. Steam cannot take that lightly. Right now, it is unfortunate that its end users...
It is, like, when it comes to gaming, it is on Valve's shoulders, all of this. And it's kind of unfair putting all of this on the shoulders of one singular company. But the reality is, yeah, when it comes to the future of like gaming platforms, it's on Valve's shoulders, all of it.
Yeah.
And it sucks.
Who basically get most of the downsides here, and that this is a law that ultimately, be it with VPNs or other solutions, anyone can get around, and that means that it's probably, maybe less people will be exposed to content they shouldn't be exposed to, but maybe the driving of things underground and the incentives for users to find loopholes and workarounds will mean that people do get exposed to more extreme things that is not out in the daylight, that resides where we can't find it on the internet. And that sort of thing is deeply concerning. But I think it's the type of second order...
Are we gonna reach the reality where we have to use the Onion to access games or something? Are we heading that direction?
Seems like it.
So it used to be like level 0 was drugs, and now level 0 is gonna be games, and level 1 is gonna be Gooner games, and then level 2 is gonna be drugs.
Yes.
Based on mature content themes, that means creepypasta will be locked. That would be so stupid.
Everyone will definitely rage on that. It's like, bro, it's just stories. Oh, my bad. I forgot. That's censorship.
But if they're going after games so hard, that means they will also go after YouTube, that platforms videos of people playing those games. They'll go after Twitch, that play people who stream playing those games. So yeah, I mean, they're already doing the age verification for YouTube, right?
Right.
So we're cooked.
We're cooked, lads. We're cooked.
I see you own that one game. That's a felony, sir. Return to the outdoors. I refuse. I will die. Natural selection has not been kind towards me. I will die. Based on mature theme, that means we already read that. Okay, so yeah, this is depressing. This is depressing.
Extremely depressing.
So something on a lighter heart. European stereotypes explained.
Oh boy.
Will I mold here? Will I be super mad about this video?
I don't think so.
Eastern Europe, the Nordics, the British Isles, Southern Europe, Western Europe.
Oh!
He just eats sand. Off to a great start.
Fake Europe. We all have our own stereotypes, and today I'm going to be going through all those European regional preconceptions and rating if said stereotype is accurate or not on a scale of 1 to 10. Basically, random myth busting, but yo, I'm European as well, so it's okay. I swear it's okay.
How European
First
is
off,
he, though?
Germany. The general kind of stereotype for these guys is that they're obsessive recyclers with no...
Okay, to be fair, when you tell someone you're European, the automatic thing they ask is if you're from Germany. At least in US. Like, I'm from Europe. Oh, Germany? Like, bro, they lost the war. Let it go.
Let it go.
They didn't win. Shut up.
sense of humor at all. The idea of them in my head is that they're either rich, clean-cut, balding, lycra-wearing guys called Wilhelm or some shit, and they always wait if there's a red light at the crossing, even if there's not a car in sight. Or they're on the complete other side of society, football hooligans or techno gimps, or both. And the only time these two types of Germans cross paths is at 6 a.m. when the unhinged
Germany during the day, beautiful. The second it's sundown, hide. The cursed shit you will see in the middle of the street, just hide.
Really?
Yes.
techno goblins are on their way home from the club, completely fucked up, and the clean-cut Germans are on their way to their €300,000 a year job, designing eco-friendly toilet seats or some shit, using a sustainable form of transport, of course. I actually wrote that before I visited Germany a couple weeks ago, and now that I'm back, I can say for a fact, whilst it turns out not everyone wears lycra and pedals €1,000 bikes like it's a matter of life or death, they are absolutely obsessive with recycling and also crossing.
Okay, majority of Europe, we love our recycling and we love our bicycles. You cannot pry those things out of our cold dead hands. We love our bicycles.
The damn road in the correct way. This was genuinely the worst thing about Berlin. Berlin might actually be the best city on earth if they A, didn't have the Brandenburg Gate, and B, didn't care so much about fucking jaywalking. Like, I'm trying to get places, man. I'm trying to be efficient with my time. If there's not a car in sight, I don't want to hear a fucking...
Cannot stand jaywalkers. I wish I could slap every single jaywalker. I'm gonna be honest. If you're a jaywalker, go fuck yourself.
Okay.
collective from the crowd of people waiting when I inevitably cross the fucking road, dude. It's my life, okay? If
I'm sorry. I do not believe that he has a life. Like, there's no way you cannot wait a single minute. If you are running late, should have left earlier. By that point, it's a skill issue. Hi, Defective God.
Hey, Defective, how you doing?
Look, I understand it's a weird thing to be heated over, but fuck jaywalkers.
evaluate something that's risk-free and perfectly sensible for me to do, I will do that. You know what I won't do? Blindly follow orders that make no sense. Sound familiar, Germans? Yeah, so I was in Berlin with the boys, right? One day, I woke up late. Everyone was on the other side of the city already. And like a true German, I cycled from Schöneberg to like fucking Mitte. I think that's how you say it. Anyway, during this bike ride, a kid...
Okay, but at that point, you're also the dumbass. You should have taken the bus because it's so well interconnected there. He's making like the worst decisions in Europe. How is he European?
Did you not? I got told...
I'm revoking his European card. Come on. I'm waiting for your card. I'm revoking it.
By the police for giving way to them. I was in the bike lane at an intersection. My lights were green, but there was a police van turning towards the crossing. So naturally, I stopped dead in my tracks like we do in the UK. Turns out, my generosity and submission...
He's a UK. He's not European. Shut the fuck up. Not European, he's UK.
He's UK.
He doesn't know shit about Europe.
Mission to the authorities was offensive to these guys. The 5 German bike-obsessed weirdos behind me start screaming. The policeman leans out the window and shouts what I can only imagine in a German translation is "Fucking cross the road, you English." That's how crazy they are about following the rules in this country. The rules literally take higher precedent than the police themselves. Regarding my initial perceptions of German people, in truth, they are actually probably more of a hybrid between these two stereotypes I had. Because, for example, in Berlin, I swear to God, we was in some dingy, dark, degenerate techno club. All the insane shit you can imagine happening. So many fucking laws being broken. But on God, in the court...
Why would you go to a Berlin nightclub? It's like you have a death wish.
Is that bad?
Oh, quite a bit. Quite a bit, honey.
It's degenerates, aren't they?
It's a lot of drugs.
Oh.
It's a little bad, honey. Hi, Sanctissimus. How are you doing?
Hey, Sanctus.
Corner, there was a bin with all the special recycling sections in it. Germans could literally partake in the freakiest, fucking, most illegal, immoral, insane shit your brain could ever comprehend, and then refuse to throw their glass bottle in the wrong part of the bin. It's truly a phenomenon. I'm thinking 7 out of 10 for accuracy.
Yeah.
Wait.
Because we grow up as kids learning how to recycle, even as kids. Okay, this color is for plastic, this color is for glass, and this color for this. So we grew up with that. So for us, it's like second nature. We go on the autopilot. We don't even need to think about where to throw. The only people who need to actually think about where to throw is because they didn't grow up with that. It just makes sense.
See on that stereotype. Austria and Switzerland are almost exactly the same. However, their stereotype is a lot more based around cattle herding and stein sinking. More rural, less German baller. I've been to both these countries now, and the only real
Okay, but which bin for the fufus? You all going into the compost. Thank you so much for the support, Jason. Why are you not grifting harder? I have capped out, but this goal of getting you to play World of Warcraft will definitely be worth it. Look, I'm very uncomfortable with grifting. Like, all jokes aside, I am very uncomfortable asking people to support us. It makes me really cringe. Like,
Yeah, guys. So if you guys wanna support us, grift hard, donate towards the goal, we appreciate it. Yeah, remember this is a Findom. Like, you guys have no rights to your wallet. It's only ours. What's yours is ours.
what he said, I guess. No, I'm just very uncomfortable with it.
Come on, chop chop. Where is it? Where's the support? What's going on? Why is it slow?
Shut up.
I'll stop.
really massively standout stereotypical thing that's 10 out of 10 correct is the fucking price of shit. I paid €30 for a Burger King. 30 fucking quid for a shitty Burger King, not even a Mackey's, a Burger King. In Vienna, if you live there, the price of housing is actually dirt fucking cheap because, you know, they actually care about their citizens. But if you go as a tourist and you're trying to like book somewhere to stay, oh my god, man.
Because there's not as many places to just, you know, stay. Usually, the less touristy the place is in Europe, the more expensive it will be to stay there. So you kind of forced to stay in very touristy places because it's cheaper. But at the same time, if it's like super peak tourist time, it's gonna be double the price. And I think it's everywhere that way, no matter what country you travel to.
Yep.
Even outside of Europe. If you travel like peak tourist times, it's gonna be more expensive. If you travel like specific places, it's gonna be more expensive. Hi, Grateful. How are you doing?
Hey, Grateful, what's up, man?
We meme on the grift because you don't like to grift and it's a good way to make fun of the grifters. Then on the other hand, bro could sell ice cubes to an Eskimo at the trade.
Oh, I could.
He's the backbone of the streams. Over here, that's not I don't want to say it, but over here, if you don't do it, it seems odd. Wait, what seems odd? Hold on. In the West, we don't actually have to go recycle, to be honest. West is US, right?
The West is Europe and US.
Most places in US, you don't have to recycle.
Nope, you just throw it in.
Hi, Lucian. Oh, hi. Son of a bitch. Thank you so much for the support, Lucian. Sorry, my brain is still at the jaywalkers.
Thank you for the support.
My brain is still thinking how to break the kneecaps of the jaywalkers.
Okay, love you guys. Going to be the backbone of the community while I go to the grocery store. Yo, bring us back some food, bro.
And be careful. Moose, grab the spicy goldfishy. Oh, wait.
Going to Aldi's?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's not just in Audi's. Get the goldfishies for us. And thank you so much for the biddies written.
Thank you for the bits, rhythm.
Was literally scrolling booking.com doing the Napoleon pose. This was me, fam. The prices are insane. All of this went half an hour over the border. You can get a literal fucking mansion for 20 quid a night. Switzerland especially though is very well known for being ultra expensive. And I definitely fucking found out. So this is like 100% accurate, okay? I back this with proof. The craziest thing I came across in either of these countries though, which...
Okay. Let's see.
Yep.
So, the burger would be $25. all the Americans, you are allowed to cry now. $25 for a burger.
Make your own at that point. Oh, hell yeah. The street food of Laos was really awesome. Oh, okay. That's nice.
As for the hotels, I think he went in like peak timings because I'm checking right now, and the average is like, okay, I see 70, I see 50, I see 200, I see 300, I see 122, I see $99.
So he just went in season and just found out.
Yeah. There are expensive options, yes, but it's mostly cheap options.
Really supports my previous jaywalking insanity claims is that in Vienna, yeah, they got very decent fines for crossing the road in the wrong way. But the wildest thing about this is that if you jaywalk and people follow you and jaywalk as well, you get their fines added to yours because like you instigated it apparently. What the fuck?
Yo, that's legit. I love that.
Oh my god, imagine like if you hate someone, right? You go on a walk with someone and you hate that person and you tell him, hey, the light is green, let's go, and just follow him and be like, gotcha, bitch. You can be such a dick there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, not gonna lie, both these countries live up to their stereotypes. 8 out of 10. Now, the Benelux region, that's Belgium, the Netherlands, and Luxembourg. These guys are seen as like Germany light. They're still very hyper-focusy and OCD about trains, recycling, cleanliness, and bikes. These guys...
But why was he showing femboys? There's something I don't know.
Love their bikes more than their
something we don't
significant
know?
others, I swear. However, they're also like Germans in that with great strictness and compliance comes a desperate need for an outlet, something gritty, disgusting, and naughty. Hardstyle gabber, skinheads, football hooligans. But what about big stereotypes? First things that come to mind are waffles, both Belgian and Stroop waffles, canals, windmills, and DRGS. Yeah, a big stereotype we have for them in the UK is that these guys are massive heads. I'm talking bags of anything. Specifically for the YouTube employees watching, I'm talking about big shopping bags full of Belgian beer and moule frites. Yeah, I don't know. There might be some truth with this stereotype though, because I would have to be cooked out of my...
Drugs in Europe are very rampant. But after living in US, I would say compared to Europe, US takes the cake when it comes to drug availability. Like, you cannot even compare. Like, the amount of availability of drugs in US and seeing drugged up people, you cannot compare it to Europe at all. Like, Europe is drug light. And US is drug extra strength.
Weird comment, but all right. Undertaker, thank you for the 2 gifted. We appreciate it. Soap says we have a ton of femboys and tomboys.
Oh.
Oh, he's in that area. He's in the area. He's German light.
And thank you so much. Also, don't say that to them.
It was a joke.
Okay, Asia Light.
You mean China light? Get it right. Come on.
Oh my god. He said it.
No, get it right.
Wasn't me. He said it.
I'm Vietnamese. What do you want me to say?
Okay.
Sometimes people would even say I'm Filipino light.
Can I thank Undertaker?
Yes.
Thank you so much for the support, Undertaker. We really appreciate it.
We appreciate it.
Flintstone vitamins, am I right?
My mind off Rotterdam high grade or something a lot stronger to consider this shit as potential food? Surely only
It's delicious. What do you mean?
something a lot stronger
okay.
to consider this shit
My mouth is
as
watering.
potential.
Is that split pea soup?
Food?
That's salted fish?
Oh.
What is that?
That's smoked fish. That's smoked fish.
That looks kind of funky.
You're funky.
I'm not used to that smoked
It's
fish.
so good. Nom 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 nom. I'm homesick now.
Surely only people eat this shit. Realistically, the drugs are more of a touristy thing, along with the windmills and waffles and canals. And if there's one thing that would deeply, deeply hurt Benelux,
I cannot look at this video anymore.
Oh!
Why curse this whole video for me? That food looked nasty as hell. You're nasty. Thank you so much.
No, Sanctus. Nope, that's a $10. Nope, that's a yellow super chat. Apologize now.
Thank you so much for the support, Sanctissimus.
Am I grifting harder now? Is it working?
Rift harder. Hi, Gavin. How you doing?
Hey, Gavin, how you doing? Guys, I don't feel like we're having enough support today. We might end it early today.
But what did it... But what did it smoke? I'm about to smoke you, inspired.
citizen. It's labeling them based off what British tourists do in their lands. I'm gonna say 2 out of 10 for accuracy.
I cannot look at the video.
The fact that he did it twice.
Otherwise, I will have a Dutch revolution in the comments. They'll all just angrily spam that one word they always comment for some reason. Hungary. Their general stereotype is that they're mean and most likely involved in some kind of crime. Now, this one is just not true at all, man. In reality, I found that Hungarians are actually quite nice, hospitable, and involved in crime. So, 5 out of 10. Next up, Italy. I guess the main kind of stereotypes about Italians is that they're all...
Okay, so... with Italy, I loved Italy. Did not like the young men in Italy, though.
Why?
I mean, if you like being followed up and down the street, sure.
Oh, it's like that?
Yeah. Loved sightseeing in Italy. Food was amazing in Italy, but the smell was not it.
Oh, the smell. No one talks about this.
And don't worry, Paris is even worse when it comes to smell. Paris smells like the constant sewage up your nose.
What does Italy smell like? Pasta? Got him. Woo!
either working for mafia mobsters or are the mafia mobsters and care way too much about food to be in a good financial position. Crime and food go hand in hand in this country. So much so that you will end up with shit like an entire multi-million-dollar mafia based around tinned tomatoes with some really atrocious crime involved.
How the Italian mafia makes millions from tinned tomatoes. Migrant tomato workers are dying under mafia-like control. Are your tinned tomatoes pickled by slave labor? Slave labor living in death trap shanty town. What the fuck? I'm never gonna be able to look at tinned tomatoes ever again.
amazing. Overall, as far as I can say though, honestly, seems like a relatively accurate stereotype if we're talking southern Italy. However, from Bologna upwards, different world completely. Lamborghinis, designer clothes, thick pizza, white buildings, white people, you name it. So I'll give this stereotype a 5 out of 10 for accuracy.
But I have to say, top tier leather shoes are still from Italy.
Yep.
I had a pair, which sadly I had to abandon back in India because like I couldn't pack it all back with me. I had a pair of super high heels leather stilettos that I had since high school. Not a single scratch or anything, that high quality. Hi Salamander, how you doing?
Hey Salamander, what's up?
Portugal, these guys have serious Balkan allegations, because when you compare it to Spain, right, the big difference is that when they fell off, when the economy crashed and everyone got super poor in Spain, they rapidly urbanized. Now you're left with two of the biggest cities in Europe and nothing else. Everyone lives in Madrid or Barcelona. However, when the same fall off happened in Portugal, they just kept farming. They stayed pretty damn fucking rural. They didn't do anything to rectify the situation, so they're just poor and agricultural now.
Basically, man, you gotta stay farming, bro. Don't let industrialization deceive you. Don't focus on no urbanization. Bro, you gotta stay farming. Make legal too, bro. I don't know. Just stay farming.
When you combine this with how they essentially speak Russian Spanish, you're basically looking at a Balkan country. When I was in Porto last year, I
should have grabbed some vodka to watch this dude's video.
remember seeing a totally wrecked, falling down house with a shirtless Portuguese man drinking a massive super bock outside it, directly under the massive bridge, which is literally Porto's main tourist attraction. In Madeira, I was on the bus and the seat was stuck permanently reclined and the fan above me was dripping brown liquid. Hey,
that's the thing, I cannot talk about much about Portugal because I've never been in Portugal.
That looks really cool though.
But yeah, I've never been in Portugal, so I don't have a lot to say.
I've been to Eastern European countries which are less Eastern European than Portugal. I swear. Those stereotypes, those Balkan allegations are 100% true. I mean...
Okay, he keeps on talking Balkan allegation this, Balkan allegation that.
Bro, you're from UK.
Like, shut up. He's not helping with the UK hatred right now.
mean this in an endearing way, okay? I love Eastern Europe. Now I was thinking, who could confirm this stereotype for me? Who do I know that could confirm this one? Well, how about...
Hey guys.
Hey, no way!
Yo, crap!
I love this dude's videos. He's in Portugal now? By the way, for people who don't know, this is a Russian content creator who left Russia when the whole Russia-Ukraine thing was happening. He packed and left Russia. And now he kind of still like moves around Europe trying to figure out where he wants to live in Europe. He usually covers like the Russian locales.
See you there. My name is Motherfuckers, Roman. I'm a Russian YouTuber and welcome to my...
Heavily recommend his channel. If you're curious about Russian locales, I recommend his channel.
So no one gonna talk about this dude was just squatting like a typical Russian.
He is a Russian.
My hood in Russia. No, it's not. This is actually Portugal, Lisbon. I know, guys, crazy. Look at what's around me.
Maybe we should check out his channel after this.
Yeah.
Look, guys, as a Russian who moved to Europe, to Western Europe, here to Portugal, I've been pretty, intimidated by the look of Western Europe. I was not really used to it. However, when I'm in areas like this, quite honestly, I feel like I'm at home. Also, almost feels like we're in Serbia.
I cannot hear anything. The only thing I hear,
Eastern Europe, baby.
Hi, Starwin. How you doing?
Hey, Suva. Good night, man.
But yeah, oh my god. I used to be obsessed with this dude's videos, and for some reason, YouTube stopped showing me his videos in my feed.
Are you looking him up right now?
Yeah. I'm preparing.
Okay.
I'll show you guys his Russian local videos. He did go more political these days, but I was watching him for specifically like the local stuff. But he covers a lot of what's happening in Russia specifically. So yeah, he under no circumstances he can go back to Russia.
Nope. He is literally in danger if he goes back.
Yeah.
He's probably constantly moving because it's probably unsafe.
No. He's not exposing like the secrets of the government or something. He's just heavily criticizing them.
Because a lot of the views here are close to my heart. So yes, Gio-Paul, you asked me to confirm that Portugal is indeed Eastern Europe, and as a certified Eastern Europe expert on YouTube, I definitely confirm.
You know what European nation loves? Coming to Portugal, especially this bit of Portugal, that's Brits. Now, I've talked about Britain and British stereotypes way too much already, so I'm gonna hand this over to a certain Filipino man who is cursed with the burden of living in the UK to hopefully give a new perspective on the situation.
Yeah, I got a few things to say about the British, right? There's a few stereotypes out there. Okay, there's loads of stereotypes out there, and today I'm gonna address all of them because I am a British expert. I've lived among them. I've eaten with them. I've slept with one of them. I know everything about these motherfuckers.
Well, that means I'm an American expert. I've eaten with them. I even sleep with one. I'm an American expert.
And I'm gonna tell you about it.
Number one, bad teeth.
Ugh.
Yeah, they do. They do have awful teeth, and I don't know why.
Okay, all British viewers, show me your teeth. Just go, show me your teeth. I want to see them chompers.
Apparently they got good dental care, but they're always crooked or yellow. I think it's due to inbreeding. Number two, their women are ugly.
Oh.
Now, all women are beautiful, but I can see where the stereotype
comes from. Number three, they drink tea. This is kind of a pussy one, I can't lie. And yeah, I guess they do like tea. I don't know, I've seen more coffee drinkers though, and like tea is kind of mid, but you kind of think about it, it's not really
hard enough. Number four, they're all on coke. This one I just made up myself. This isn't like a prominent stereotype, but yeah, they're all on coke. All of them. Bricklayers, they're on coke. Street workers, they're on coke. Bin men, they're on coke. Racist? Yeah, they're racist. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, Leo, I hope you're happy. I'll go.
Okay, show me a single country that's not racist. Like, quite genuinely. Like, every country has like a layer of racism. It's like, it usually like depends which race. Like, for example, in like India, in specific states, right? Like, there's one state that hates dark tanned on skins. The state I was living in, they hated Asians. Go figure.
The Irish stereotype is literally just alcohol. I guess the only other thing they're really cursed with abroad is...
Okay, this is 11 months ago. I still don't understand why he's adding UK into Europe.
Is he coping? He has to be coping.
You guys got exiled. Deal with it. By yourself. Like, you exiled yourself. You are your own thing now. You are your own continent.
You know, being mistaken for British people. Ooh. And as anyone with any slight knowledge of history will...
Oh my god. People who mistake Irish people for British people is like kind of pissing me off.
Irish and Scottish as well. Ooh, people...
They get mad.
That's where... Oh, of course they do. That's when hands are thrown. And it's certified.
This is about the worst thing you could possibly even think in front of an Irish person. And whilst Irish people do
Probably because it's part of the same continent. Like I said, they exiled themselves. They're their own continent now.
tend to appreciate a bit of a moderate drink, let's say. The British Isles stereotype is so unforgivable. I'm gonna have to give this one a 2 out of 10. Spain. Now, I can think of a couple big Spanish stereotypes. A, it's just flooded with the worst humans you could ever encounter in your life. British tourists. And unfortunately, despite them doing their best job at discouraging such behavior, I can confirm this stereotype about Spain. I've been on the bus through Marbella. I've seen things, straight traumatizing things that have given me so much shame for
I'm sorry, but his teeth just traumatized me. It's like paralysis demon intensifies.
Yep.
having this accent, but there are places, smaller towns, cities, without the plague of British expats. The problem is, no Spaniards actually want to live there, because there's no economic opportunities, and when there's houses going for cheap in the Spanish countryside, you know who slips in? Fucking Brits. I mean, they already own a fucking peninsula of your land, and with all the Brits buying up the entire real estate supply here, I think we could be looking at a total takeover by 2050. This stereotype is going to be getting a 10 out.
I'm in this video and I don't like it. Ain't no way.
Out of 10, sadly. I've seen it with my own eyes. If you don't want to come across like one of those ignorant tourists, the best way for you to fit in, to respect the culture, is to learn the language. That's where italki comes in, using this online language learning platform.
Okay, if you want to travel around Europe, you don't need to learn the language. Most people in Europe know how to speak English.
But it'd be nice though.
It would be nice, but you don't have to. And another thing is, just don't be a dick, that's all. And you'll be fine. You only need to know English, don't be a dick, and you'll be fine. You'll have a blast.
You can take personal.
And hi, Nico, how you doing?
Hey, Nico.
One-on-one lessons with native speaking teachers anytime, anywhere. Because it's just you and the teacher, you will really focus on your speaking and listening, more conversational skills, which will increase your confidence through actual interactions. For me, that's about 10,000% more useful than what I get out of conventional lessons. When I took language classes in school, I genuinely didn't gain any useful conversational skills. But 30 minutes on italki with my teacher, and I already had the basic phrases down.
So basically, if you're going to say, hello, how are you? You would just say something like, hola, ¿cómo estás? Can you say, hola, ¿cómo estás?
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Very good.
If you want to find a mentor that's a good match for you, just like I did, there's over 30,000 teachers and you can find the perfect one through some easy filtering. And best of all, with italki, you can pay for each lesson individually. There's no subscriptions and lessons are priced from only $5. You get 3 trial lessons which are refundable, so there's no financial risk involved. Start your language learning journey now with the link below in the description.
Or just watch a VTuber who speaks the language you're trying to learn. You'll be good.
Yeah, but people watching us to learn Russian, but speak English here.
Who watches us to learn Russian? Show me a single person who's here to learn Russian. Exactly.
Me.
Babe, you don't watch streams. You're part of the streams.
That's true.
And don't forget, use that promo code GEOPOD24. This gives the first 50 users an extra $5 when they make their first purchase of $10 or more. So be quick, sign up now. italki is actually holding a language challenge from now till mid-October. You want to win rewards and get motivated to reach your language goals? If so, sign up for the italki language challenge today. And
Like, if you want, you could like learn like the basic stuff, like hello, thank you, like the basic like nice things. Comrades. Okay, that's 2. That's not enough. So fuck y'all. I mean, I've studied Cyrillic a bit, but I've put Russian on the back burner for now. It's a lot of learning. Good evening to you both, and the fellows should be careful being in England now. Yeah, we just covered like some more Safety Act stuff.
Journeyman says, I'll be real, Russian scares me.
Why?
It sounds intimidating.
Wait, why does Russian scare you?
Because it's intimidating sounding.
It's not.
It's intimidating sounding. It does to people who don't speak it.
Значит, если я разговариваю на русском, вы меня боитесь все? Я такая страшная, когда на русском языке разговариваю.
What
the fuck was that?
I don't know. That's what I heard.
I barely speak English, as we have seen from my typing. So learning a different language, I just a bit above my pay grade. And
Did my AI translator kick in?
it's better to learn the dialects. No, I think people are overthinking. Like you genuinely a lot, and I'm talking about the European countries. You don't need to learn the language to travel around Europe.
Say something nice about chat in Russian? That's impossible.
Right?
Me, I'm here to learn Russian.
Lies.
Blader says right now I'm focusing on
I already read that.
Spanish.
Oh, the
Okay.
Spanish? No, I didn't read the Spanish part. Right now, I'm focusing on Spanish and Japanese. Okay. Lifu's flirting with Zen in Russian. No.
Urge past your language goals. Do it. The lack of work relates to the next stereotype though, which is that Spaniards are lazy. Now, this mainly stems from the fact that in Spain, everything closes at like fucking 1:30 p.m. There's no Spaniards out on the streets, you're stuck with the Brits for a couple hours. This is because...
Is he complaining about the siesta?
Yes.
So, fun fact, same thing in India. You cannot go and eat at a restaurant midday. They close down for like an hour or two. Siesta is a thing. Respect the siesta.
Yep.
Because these fuckers have what's called a siesta, which means midday nap. They essentially pause everything they're doing and sleep for a couple hours in the...
By the way, that is not true. It's just a break. So it's basically you work through the morning and afternoon, right? Like, not afternoon. So you work like from like 8 a.m. to 12, right? Then you have like an hour break to like take care of lunch. A lot of people also use that time to get some of their own shit done at that time, because a lot of places, they don't shut down. It's usually like places where you go to eat or drink that they close. The stores are not gonna be closed at that time. Specific government places are not gonna be closed at that time. Like schools and stuff like that are not gonna be closed at that time. So they use that midday gap to either recharge, not with a nap, but like to just get like that break, or to catch up on stuff. Because like how often, like for example in US, right, you're working from morning to like late evening, well, not late evening, to evening, and you don't have any opportunity to get anything done. You're basically like a slave to work. But they have like that gap to get things done or just mentally recharge, so you don't feel like a constant zombie. I'm just saying, I think US should implement that break as well.
the middle of the day. It's so fucking funny, man. I love how Spaniards will defend this shit by reasoning that in Spain it's just too hot in the middle of the day to work, which I agree with, but the problem is the rest of the fucking world does not agree with this. On Wikipedia, there is a official list of countries ranked by average yearly temperature, which for some reason has 235 places listed as countries. I think it's territories too, I don't know. But anyway, place your guess. Out of 235 countries and territories, where does Spain rank for average heat? Surely it must be top 20 if it's so hot they gotta sleep for 3 hours in the middle of the day. No? Okay. Top 50 surely. No? Okay. Top 100 then. Easy. No? Oh, well, it has to be top 150. No! Oh my god, Spain is listed as 166th out of 200 countries and territories for average heat. That's in the lowest fucking
Yeah, it's like 53 Fahrenheit. Average temperature.
That's cold.
quarter of world heat. This is why everyone calls them so lazy. Look, do you think you'd see some geezer in Senegal taking a 3-hour nap in the middle of his
I don't
work?
know. I don't understand like people complaining about like human basic need of taking a break and not being like a 24 zombie Monday to Friday.
Yeah.
I think he's just salty.
That dude is a freaking beast. What the heck?
Oh, like
Damn,
what,
bro.
dude? Hi, Sponta. How are you doing?
Hey, Sponta.
Because it's too hot. No! And it's like 45 degrees on a cold day out there. Honestly, 10 out of 10 on this stereotype as well. Sorry, Spaniards, but you can't defend this, surely. France. Now, in Britain, we have some interesting views on the French. A friendly...
Okay, so I'm not a fan of France. I'm not a fan of French. I just want it out there.
rivalry, you might say. Basically, just arguing over who can have the slightly less shit capital city with 10 million people that's cold and ugly, and on the other side of the channel. In my opinion, London clears, but we can talk about that some other time. In brief, the stereotype about these guys is that they're rude, arrogant, stuck up,
Yeah, they are.
posh,
Yeah.
lazy,
Yeah.
smelly,
Yeah.
and yeah, in general, quite bad hygiene, which
Yeah.
is quite the claim to make as British people. Whilst, yeah, this might be a little bit true. From my first-hand experience, I mean...
I hated my time in Paris. I fucking hate it. I hated the people there. So fucking rude. I am yet to meet a single French person who's not fucking beyond rude. Oh my god. The self-obsession, the snootiness they have, dear god. I've never been to Paris, but South France is fucking lit. I'm never going back to France. It's not happening. The only reason it will happen if Zen really wants to go there.
I ain't going to Paris. Fuck that shit.
I'm not talking Paris. I'm talking about France.
Maybe out in the country.
Hi, Mitch. How are you doing?
Hey, Mitch. Hey, Joseph.
Some guy literally tried to fight me for giving a homeless man money the first night I was in Paris. Because it encouraged him to be homeless. You stupid British man. I am better than you in every way, you scum. I eat snails and cheese you can't even comprehend, putain. However, I do actually think there are a lot of really nice, down-to-earth people who live in France. For example,
I haven't met a single one.
the non-French people who live there. So 6 out of 10 for accuracy. What about Scandinavia? The Norwegian stereotype
Tread lightly.
is that they're
he's
all
better.
old-fashioned.
No, he'll probably put Estonia in Baltics, or he will forget his geography and not even mention Estonia.
Bearded, gnome-like men smoking pipes, fishing for salmon in a fjord. This is completely incorrect. They're actually fucking ballers. And I have a conspiracy theory that Norwegians came up with this rhetoric in order to hide all the masses of fucking money they're making from public knowledge, so they never have to share out their resources or their trillions. And they can keep on being fake leftists and keep all their money to themselves. Completely untrue. 0 out of 10 for accuracy.
Okay,
Stereotype
look,
about
Norway kind of does live in its own bubble. But also the surrounding countries around Norway, they quite often go to Norway to work like for like several months at a time and come back and stay home several months at a time.
Oh, wait. Is Norway like nice people, or they're just like out and they're just spread out?
Okay, so when it comes to like all the countries there, like Sweden, Norway, Finland, Estonia, all of them are considered very secluded and very cold people. But it's not because they're actually cold and like secluded, it's because like they don't chit chat unnecessary.
Oh.
Yeah, they kind of need to warm up to you.
Right, Finns is that they're drunk rednecks and have nothing to do all day apart from drink Finlandia and drive heavy machinery. This is honestly probably about 80% true because you gotta factor in the 600,000 startup tech ballers that have slick back hair and gilets and basically generate all of Finland's GDP. 8 out of 10 for accuracy. Swedes are kind of seen as the annoying, bragging relative that actually knows how to make money, has an actual...
So with Sweden, if you go to Scandinavia or Baltics and you see Swedish tourists, you might want to change the road. When they go on vacation, they are always pissed drunk.
Oh, so when they
And
go
they're
on
very
vacation, they
loud.
go on. When they go on vacation, they go on vacation.
Yeah, I remember like when I was a kid, like me and my family went on vacation, camping trip to the sea beach. And like it was us and like family friends, like whole family, kids and the parents, right? And like next to us there was another family from Sweden who were like camping next to us, and every single night they were genuinely so pissed drunk. So my dad and the family friend dad, they actually got into a fight with them because they were constantly getting drunk and pissing right out there, right in front of kids. So like my dad and the family friend dad, they literally got into like a fist fight with them.
Did they win?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So like Swedish tourists don't have the best reputation. Being drunk for a holidays is so cowardly. No. So the reason why it pushed my dad and the family friend over the edge is because like at that time I was like 10 years old, and like they were like whipping out their dicks and pissing right like next to the camping place.
Wow, what the
Yeah.
hell?
population of more than 200 or whatever the other Nordics have, and thinks they're better than everyone else, to the point where they don't even bother socializing with other people. Hey, this might be a little bit accurate, like 5 out of 10 or something, but you know, why gotta be so. I spent multiple hours of my life working on a section of this video that was meant to be here, but the entire thing got copyrighted. Currently 7 AM in the morning. The sun has completely set, and I am pretty done with editing this video. So what I'm gonna do instead is summarize the key points that we're meant to be playing now. So essentially, the Swedish stereotypes of the
Also, Sweden copyrighted him.
other Nordic countries is number 1, Norway, rich. To accentuate that point, I have a $200 million Zimbabwean banknote.
What?
Yeah. Now, Finns are absolutely drunkards, but
not as much as Swedish people. Finland, okay, Finnish people, the tourists from there are like loud, but when you actually go to like Finland, it's very clean, it's very quiet, and they kind of just mind their own business. So if you're like a very social butterfly, you might not want to move to Finland. People kind of tend to keep it to themselves unless they know you.
they are cool drunkards.
Agree.
Danes, however, they're not cool, but they're drunk. And then finally Iceland. I mean, they don't really like exist, do they? Like, okay, bro, sorry that we actually have humans living in our country, not just like animals. Oh wait, you don't even have them because you like genocide them. Danes are seen as like essentially incapable of fucking talking normally. They have the most horrendous accents known to man, and aside from the interesting animal stuff, they're generally seen as woke, head in the clouds, painting their entire apartment white, introverts, and depending on who you ask, Danes are either Germans that think they're better than Germans, or Swedes that think they're better than Swedes. This is true, relatively. 7 out of 10. You know who's surprised?
What does it say about me? The fact that I actually like Denmark.
You're better than US?
I actually like Denmark. Remember, before we found out that we actually have to like move close to my family and stuff like that to help them, we were looking to move to Denmark.
Yeah.
I actually really wanted to live there. I like it there.
Surprisingly possesses a similar personality trait. Czechians. They are Slavs that think they're better than Slavs. At least in the UK, I think the stereotype about Czechians is that they're making, beer guzzling, crime affiliated Eastern Europeans. But this is fucking wrong. From experience, these guys totally distance themselves from all of Eastern Europe. But they have the worst roads in Europe. They have endless forests of commie blocks outside of Prague. Gambling is super.
Okay, those kind of apartment buildings are all over like a lot of countries in Europe.
Yeah.
Super popular. Beer and cigarettes cost nothing. Corruption and crime is prevalent, but they still pretend that Czechia is Western Europe. Ah, hell no. They literally changed their country's whole ass name for the sole purpose of sounding less uncivilized and disgustingly Eastern European and more German and good. The only accurate stereotype I've heard about Czechia is that their language sounds silly, so I'll give it a 1 out of 10 for truth. The other Slavic countries are a bit different though, because unlike Czechia, they don't completely despise their own identities. Instead, they actually have a lot of pride in their own identities, actually a bit too much fucking pride in their own identities. For example, Poland will refuse to take one singular immigrant because we need to preserve our cultural identity. Whilst at the same time, I'm pretty sure they have the biggest fucking diaspora in the world. Like 20 million Poles live abroad. The double standard is crazy. Uncle Ruckus type shit. I guess the stereotype about these guys is that they're drunk, violent, pickle-eating, cold-enduring meatheads. And that's not true, okay? Whilst they might have a tendency to fight brutal wars against each other despite being extremely similar, just having a bit of a border between them, in general, I think these guys kind of defy the stereotypes. I've been to Poland a bunch, and funnily enough, they're like 10...
I actually never been to Poland.
million times more advanced than Czechia. Everything's spotlessly clean, transport systems are super efficient, the roads are super well maintained, the shops are so convenient, especially Żabka, truly one of the best establishments in Europe. Poland is honestly more like a German city than any other German city I've visited, and if anything, the British tourists are the badly behaved, drunk, violent ones out here, not the Poles. So, 4 out...
They pulled out the Borat!
out of 10 for accuracy. The Baltics have some very varied stereotypes. Estonia, they're rich.
Ooh, let's bring it. Estonia. Okay. Okay, Estonia time. Okay. I'm gonna judge this one hard.
Accuracy. The Baltics have some very varied stereotypes. Estonia, they're rich, stuck up, and LARPers Nordics, despite...
Okay, that's true.
Oh.
That's true. That's true. That all of it is true. We are pretty stuck up.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh no.
That is the most accurate thing I've heard in this video so far.
literally not that long ago being part of the Soviet Union. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, we got our independence in 1991 from Russia.
I've been. They speak essentially Finnish. Their food is...
Okay, now we're gonna fight. If you know Finnish, you will not understand shit in Estonia. And if you know Estonian, you're not gonna understand shit in Finland. He's full of shit.
Essentially Finnish. And one thing's for sure, they drink like Finns. And Tallinn...
We do like our drinks. Just a little bit.
honestly feels more normal.
By the way, the fact that when he was talking about Finland and he didn't mention Mintu, that's a crime against humanity. It's basically like mint liqueur, but super hardcore. You're gonna get shit-faced and then feel like you're puking out toothpaste.
I guess that's why you guys drink it so much.
Helsinki, so I give this one 7 out of 10 for accuracy. Latvia is like the complete absolute opposite stereotype. They're broke Eastern Europeans that sit around all day drinking kvass in the forest. Yeah, it might.
Okay, kvass is all over there. It's in Finland, it's in Sweden, it's in Estonia, it's in Russia. Kvass is basically like less sugary root beer. It's so basically, but the difference is between kvass and root beer. Kvass actually tastes like beer, but it doesn't have alcohol. I think the highest percentage of alcohol kvass can have is like 0.01.
Oh wow.
Or no, I think it was 0.1.
Be true, the only reason Rail Baltica can't work is because this train would have to go through Latvia and they're corrupt and dead broke.
Latvia is pretty corrupt, yeah.
I just gave you an opportunity of a lifetime, bro. And I'd be damn, I'd be disrespected like this.
I don't know about the sitting around all day part. I don't know about the lazy allegations, because the truth is,
he barely went on information about Estonia. There's like so much he could roast us for.
you have to be dedicated, be motivated, if you're gonna wake up at the crack of dawn and walk to the liquor store. The truth is, alcoholics are the hardest grinders in the world. They're always motivated, working around the clock, working so hard to get what they want in life, that being 45% black balsam. So I'll give it a 6 out of 10 for accuracy. Lithuania, now from my research, the only stereotype about these guys is that they're mean, like cold and unfriendly and introverted. Well, I was in Vilnius airport on a layover for like 45 minutes and some old lady told me which food spot I should avoid because it would give me food poisoning. So I disagree. She had my back and she saved me from
every single experience I have with talking to people from Lithuania, they were always so nice and chatty.
coli. 0 out of 10 accuracy.
Fascists have no voice. Shut up, Georgian Legion, not German Legion, you idiot. Georgia is a US state.
I will punch something. Ain't no way. Absolutely ain't no way. There's no way there's an imbecile online typing that.
I'm gonna crash out! One of the main stereotypes about Georgians is that they're hospitable. This is even depicted in the main statue in the capital, where the woman holds a bowl of wine to greet people who come as friends in one hand and a sword in the other for those who come as enemies. And you know, there have been a lot, I can't lie. And this stereotype is thankfully very true. I
have a friend from Georgia. He's in our Discord.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's super nice and friendly.
Dang, that's a lot of ops, though.
Yeah.
Constant DMs from people saying they visited Georgia because of me and they loved it, and the people were all very nice to them, gave them free food, free alcohol, and just a good time. So this stereotype is very true and I'm very grateful for that. Speaking of alcohol though, there's also Georgian a stereotype about Georgians being drunk. Now listen, imagine drinking wine that tastes just like the grapes they
Every Georgian person I talk to, they don't really drink much. But to be fair, the Georgian friends I have, they're all Muslims. So that might be the reason.
Yeah.
were feeding Roman emperors. Sweet, but not too sweet, and it gets you drunk very nicely. Now imagine you have a whole cellar with literal tons of that wine. You're gonna be chugging it. Honestly though, yeah, the stereotype is partly true because people in rural Georgia get wasted. There is literally nothing there to do other than farm and drink wine. So outside of the cities, there is a huge drinking culture because literally everyone makes their own alcohol or the ethanol disguised as a drink named Cha-Cha, which goes up to 80% alcohol, which even the most alcoholic people can't stand more than 3 shots of. But Georgian villages really go crazy on the alc. I'm sitting on the table, I'm like, please, no more, no more. And then they pour up 2 full glasses of wine just for me. I'm just not built like that, bro. But in the cities, we just drink beer and cocktails. Also, I don't know if Geopol mentioned this, but Leo is a bad bitch. Literally, anytime I get drinks with him, Ice Spice starts playing in my head because he always gets Aperol Spritz, which is literally reserved for Instagram model. This is the reason why I made a poll in which 91% or more than 1,500 people voted that Leo was in fact a twink. Another stereotype is that Georgians are very religious, and this stereotype is extremely true. Listen up, bro.
Damn.
If you've literally been only bordered by these buff Turkish and Persian men constantly trying to make you Muslim, and you flex on them by making pork shawarmas and putting 5 Christian crosses in your flag, you gotta have a certain level of dedication that most countries cannot get to. Every taxi driver passing by a church crosses themselves while they're driving for every church they pass, and a lot of people get surprised by this. But when you look at the history at this point, it's more...
It really reminds me of how big the crosses are in Armenia. Since they're surrounded by all the Muslim countries, the crosses got extra big. So I guess Georgia is the same way.
of a fuck you to the constant invasions. So yeah, this stereotype is extremely true. Also, everyone comment Leo.
Moving on, we got Romania. Look, we all know the stereotype. We all know what I'm talking about. All I'm gonna say, I'm about 70%.
Romania gets such a bad rep. Like, Romanian people are so fucking nice. Every single Romanian person I know, even the one that are part of my family, so not biased at all, they're super nice.
Sure that during the singular day I was in Bucharest last year, someone attempted to pickpocket me. They were not successful, but you know, for some reason a guy brushed really.
And yeah, speaking of that, travel there at your own risk.
Really close past my pocket in a completely empty pharmacy when I was looking around. So as far as I'm concerned, it's all accuracy. Like, all I'm seeing is accuracy. Nah, I'm joking. They do have other stuff to do in Romania than just pickpocket, like human trafficking. Talking about human trafficking, finally we got the Balkans. Now look, we talked about the Balkans a lot on this channel, and one of the real big stereotypes I get screamed at in the comments, in my DMs, on every single comment section in the world ever, is that they're all Turks. That every individual difference in this region of the world is completely invalid because they're all Ottoman fucking 100% Turkish Turks. And
oh, that's stupid.
What are you doing, bro?
And what I have to say about this is 0 out of 10 accuracy. If any of these obsessive, insanely devoted Ottoman nationalists did the tiniest bit of research, they would realize this entire region is rightfully North Macedonian land.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Oh, I was like, is he flying? He's on a rollerblade. Yeah, for a second, I thought he's planning to agree with the commentaries. I would have thrown a fit.
Yeah, it would have been like instant block.
Okay, so this is his new channel. I'm just trying to find where his local videos were.
Well,
it's the channel I recommended to everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard a lot of dumb comments, Mitch. That's why I'm a little bit clenched.
There's a lot of bad actors
Mm-hmm.
who say those things for sure.
I'm trying to find. Did he remove his old videos or something?
Maybe. Unless it's on a different channel.
No, he only had 2 channels.
I worked with a Romanian at the iLab.
Hell yeah.
My recommendation: don't get drunk before driving. Yeah, don't fucking drink.
Okay.
If you gotta drive.
It's called the Russian trash streamers.
My home country.
So I'm pretty sure a lot of people
Hello,
don't
ladies.
know about this whole subgenre of streaming that exists. It's literally called Russian trash streamers. And
Yep.
I'm gonna give like a heads up warning to everyone. It's very unsettling and bizarre. I watched this video quite a few years ago when it first came out, 4 years ago. So I'm not gonna remember everything that happened there. But it's very unsettling and disturbing. So viewer's discretion is advised. But yeah, Melstroy and Russian trash streamers, Russian dangerous influencers.
Hello, Blazers.
I'm making my a little louder.
Alright, hold on. I'm turn off the AC.
Okay, you're cold? Got it? Okay. But yeah, I know a lot of you usually hear about like the Asian content creators or like the US content creators and or like in general just English speaking content creators. So this is gonna be pretty new to quite a few of you guys. Like the benchmark of like the worst of the worst is usually like the kick streamers who are going and creating nuisances or like examples like Johnny Somali, what he did in Asia and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
for a lot of people, the benchmark of the worst content creators would be them. Well, welcome to the world of Russian trash streamers, or specifically Melstroy.
Hello Blazers, it is boy Roman, your favorite neighborhood Russian. Hi guys, today welcome to a brand new video, and in today's video guys, we're gonna be talking about something that I wanted to make a video on for a while now, and I just want to give a disclaimer before we start this. In this video I'm gonna be talking about some pretty sad stuff, to be honest, so if you're sensitive to that kind of stuff, you might want to watch another video of mine, but nevertheless, this is a very...
As said earlier, viewer discretion is advised. Watch it at your own risk.
Important topic, because today we're going to be talking about the so-called trash streamer culture of Russia. Now, what are trash streamers? Imagine a whole genre of streamers whose entire point and their entire sort of...
Like the trash streamer is literally like by the name of it, trash people.
Niche is to basically create content out of humiliation of actual humans that then leads to actual injuries and even deaths. And this is for some reason a very popular thing right now in Russia, and it's a very big phenomena in Russia that the Russian government is actually trying to crack down on, and I think that is actually...
So I also found out like maybe like half a year ago there is like a whole subgenre of the same thing in Japan too. It's like Japan trash streamers. And they use like their own website for that.
Oh no.
Actually completely justified, because these people are an actual danger to society. Now you see in the West there's a bit of that as well. There's some people online that are kind of like infamous.
So quite a few of you would have like two rabbit holes to go down. Russian trash streamers and Japan trash streamers.
I guess the most comparable thing in the West that I can compare these trash streamers to is like Christian probably, who, how do I say this so that YouTube does not demonetize this video, has been put on trial for having unconsensual intercourse with his own mother. Yeah, I think you guys probably heard about it. Well, trash streamers is kind of like that, but may I say even slightly worse? Alright, for those of you guys who are completely unaware of what I'm talking about, let's get into the most jarring and terrible example, right?
It's gonna get pretty bad. Get your drinks ready.
By the way, last year, a Russian so-called trash streamer known as Reflay has literally gone to jail for 6 years because on his live stream, he not only beat his pregnant girlfriend or...
He locked her on the balcony where she froze to death. On stream.
In the coldest month of Russia?
Yeah.
female friends, I'm not exactly sure. But also what he did is that essentially this pregnant girl that was very drunk, what he did is that this was winter in Russia, right? And he got a donation or something from somebody saying that he should lock the girl outside in a balcony.
But wasn't she pregnant?
And what he did is that during the winter in Russia...
So I know quite a bit of people already heard about this guy. This is one of the trash streamers. So for people who heard of this guy, it's a whole category.
He locked the girl, the pregnant girl, outside, sort of out of his apartments on the balcony, and she literally died because of hypothermia. Just absolutely disgusting. And all of this was live streamed for thousands of people, with viewers sort of egging them on.
And we have like an example what happened in France not so long ago on Kick, where they were abusing this dude and made him go on this like marathon of streaming, and he died on stream.
Oh.
It happened like a month ago or less.
It was a marathon?
Well, they forced him to stream, and they were like mentally torturing him. And he went to bed and never woke up. His body just gave up.
Wow.
And telling them, yeah, dude, fuck her up, you know, that sort of thing. Like, obviously this was a huge thing, this gained a lot of notoriety, even in the West. Like, for example, Mutaha, some ordinary gamers, even made a video about this, and the guy actually was put on trial and now is serving jail time of 6 years, which, to be honest, good. So yes, that is one big example.
Sorry, there's bikes coming through, so unfortunately I have to wait until these motherfuckers are done.
Yep.
New Jersey cops. Hi, Luxray. How are you doing?
Hey, Luxray. How you doing?
But I think 6 years is not enough. And yes, shame on the person who sent a donation. It's disgusting.
It was multiple people.
Of trash streamer culture in Russia, which that guy Reflay was a big part of. Now you may ask me, okay, how is this possible? How did this live stream even like, you know, comply with the community guidelines on Twitch like that? How did this guy not get banned? Well, the thing is, these guys actually don't stream on Twitch. They stream on some other sort of streaming platform that basically has no rules. I'm not exactly sure which one it is. But yes, basically these guys can stream literally.
It's for like better understanding for people who are not familiar with platforms like that. Remember like the early days of Kick. That's basically what the website is. The early days on Kick, where they were getting away with the most disgusting things.
Anything. So this actually leads to this entire streamer culture, trash streamer culture, only growing and becoming even more notorious and even more popular. Another pretty big example of a Russian trash streamer is a guy named Melstroy. This guy has gained a lot.
So he's pretty notorious when it comes to being a trash streamer. It was crazy back then. Yeah. How you doing, Junkie?
What's up, Junkie?
A lot of notoriety recently as well, I think around last year, for doing this. At one point in his live stream, he started talking to some girl, and what he did is that he literally grabbed the girl by her neck and smashed her head against the table. I think breaking her nose or her jaw, something like that, you know, causing a lot of injury. And then actually that case...
I do not recommend you guys look up the footage. It's very disturbing. Like his streams, like entirety of his streams. I unfortunately went down the rabbit hole, and it's very disgusting.
Went to, you know, to the trial as well, and he actually got 6 months of community service and had to pay a fine. With this guy Melstroy, what he does is that, first of all, he's absolutely insane, like actually despicable human being. Like just look at the way he acts.
Вы привыкли в своем детском мире, то что деньги нихуя не решают. Ну блять! Да твоя мать! Хуй сосать у меня будет, долбоёб! Сука!
Like this guy.
He literally talks like he has a dick in his mouth. Like, I'm trying to like listen to translate, but he's like, so the way he sounds is if I would be talking like this. So he sounds like this. Like he has a dick in his mouth.
Holy shit.
So I'm gonna try to re-listen and translate it.
Actually despicable human being. Like just look at the way he acts.
Вы привыкли в своем детском мире, то что деньги нихуя не решают.
So He's basically saying you're used to your childish world where like money doesn't solve problems.
Ну, блядь! Да твоя мать! Хуй сосать у меня будет, долбоёб!
And then he like starts screaming, but like your mother is gonna suck my pee pee, blah blah blah, shit like that. That's how unstable he is.
Сука!
Like, this guy is clearly not right in the head. First of
Yup.
all, he's always fucked up. He's always either drunk or on drugs. And essentially,
I mean, you can literally see it in his pupils. It's more pupil than eye.
what this guy does, the entire point of his streams is that he gets a lot of viewers, he gets a lot of donations, and what he does is that he literally rents out a massive ass apartment in Moscow City. Moscow City is like, you know, the drip neighborhood of Moscow.
It's super expensive. Like where he
Really?
lives is super expensive. That just shows how much money people are throwing at him.
Holy crap.
So that's like another problem. The heavy consumption of these content creators that is in Russia.
I actually went to it on my vlog. It's like with the skyscrapers and everything. He rents out a very expensive place in Moscow City. Then he just launches this like huge trash influencer parties to which he just, you know, invites all these people, random small streamers, random people that just want to make money and stuff like that, random people that want to get famous from this somehow. And essentially what he does is that he creates these parties, and the entire point of the parties is that the people that are invited are basically humiliated to create content and
And it's basically like, imagine the worst of the worst locals, like the actual dangerous locals, throw a party together and try to outdo each other how much they can humiliate someone.
That's weird.
entertainments for his stream. This constantly fights on his live stream.
Like, look at this dude. It's all like implants inside to make him look like this.
What the hell?
Make him look like a trash streamer, to like stand out and look weird.
To create content and entertainment for his stream. This constantly fights on his live stream. There's like people being doused in urine. I mean, I didn't even want to get into it. It's actually insane. Like, I think probably the closest thing to this in the West is probably like Ice Poseidon or something back in his like, you know, heydays. And you know,
Ice Poseidon is a kitten compared to them. So 4chan on steroids, basically, yeah. So like if you look into this guy's streams, you will discover like at least 6 different branches from it of different guys. It's like a web of like trash streamers, and he's like the most prominent one.
no, Ice Poseidon has done his share of questionable stuff, but I think even Ice Poseidon never reached the levels of, you know, just awfulness that this guy has. I think there's been stories of like, literally, like, they're literally organizing a fucking sex trafficking scheme in this guy's apartment, in his parties, dude. Like, people donate for this person to have sex with that person. They never really show that on camera, but apparently it goes down behind the scenes and shit. This is what they're doing. Like, it's actual despicable shit. Like, I cannot comprehend how this exists in, like, our time. And this is like some barbaric shit, honestly, and thousands of people are tuning into this guy and watching him. So yeah, Melstroy is one hell of a character. There's another guy that's pretty famous, VJ Link or VJ Link. This guy is basically, he started out as a Dota 2 streamer, and that's the thing with a lot of these
Of course.
Of course.
Russian trash streamer who started off as a Dota 2 streamer. Oh, Dota streamer.
Hey Squinty, how you doing?
How you doing, Squinty? This is like the least shocking revelation for me.
trash streamers is that essentially usually they started out like just as YouTubers or, you know, some.
And we've seen that in general with content creators, right? So like they start off as like normal content creators, but then they start getting like addicted to all the attention, the money, and the numbers. So they keep on trying to escalate it and like outdo themselves just for those clicks. It's like, for them, it's like a non-ending hunt for that rush.
It's like a drug to them.
Yeah.
some sort of gaming streamers on Twitch, but then over time, with just how the streamers went on, these people got, you know, hooked on some sort of substances or on alcohol, and they started, you know, displaying even more and more antisocial behavior to the point where they had to move from Twitch to another platform, and they've literally, their content has caved into that antisocial behavior. Like, they don't do anything but at this point humiliate people, get drunk, vomit on themselves, like live on camera, like this shit.
Or some, it's literally the whole content is others humiliate them on their stream.
It's awful. Now with VJ Link, essentially, it's pretty much the same thing as Melstroy, although he's insane as well. But he's not as violent, I guess, you know, he's just like the funny, crazy Joker guy. Like, I think
He's more like a raging kid who never got a no from his mommy.
honestly,
so he's not putting on an act like Tyler.
No, he's not. No. Tyler compared to VJ is again a kitten. And with Tyler, yeah, it was an act. With this guy, it's not an act.
Yikes.
I think VJ Link is the real Joker, to be honest. And this VJ Link guy, actually, you used to be friends with that Reflay guy who got sent to prison for, you know, freezing that girl to death. So
Remember how I said it's so interconnected? It's just one group.
That's so bad.
Yeah, it's that circle.
you know, they have a great company that ridiculous. And yeah, again, VJ Lane kind of follows a similar scheme to which he invites a bunch of people into his apartment. They sort of all hang out, drink. There's always a fight in one of these streams. Somebody gets either pepper sprayed or just beat up or something. There's been this very popular sort of saga on YouTube of this guy called Azon, who's like a very old school, you know, YouTuber and a streamer on Russian YouTube. Who like would repeatedly get humiliated by VJ Link and the rest on the stream, and like they would break his stuff, they would, you know, insult him all the time, and he would just never respond. He would just like always kind of try to pretend he's okay with it. He would cope, essentially. That's kind of, you know, the nickname they gave him, Terpila, like the guy that copes all the time. It's a very toxic.
Well, in translation, it means like the guy that just takes it.
Oh, no spine, like spineless?
No. It literally it doesn't mean spineless. It means like the guy that just takes it and sucks it up.
Oh.
Toxic environments. Like, this is what happens, is that people just get sucked into these like trash streamer cliques. They get involved with this lifestyle of drugs and alcohol and just complete moral and physical decay, and they start producing trash content like these. Why is this a thing, dude? Another pretty
It definitely has something to do with substance abuse as well, like heavy substance abuse, because at some point, quite a few of them, they started off as normal content creators, but you can see the progression of degeneracy in them.
popular trash streamer which actually talked about on his channel years ago is this guy called Gabzaver, which is actually from my beautiful city of Chelyabinsk. Yes, guys, finally something that Chelyabinsk can be proud of. Essentially, this guy is famous for being like 40 and living with his mom and kind of being, you know, a complete neat. And on his streams, like for donations, he always gets drunk. He like on certain occasions he beat his mom up. On certain streams, like for donations, he kissed his mom. Like this shit is so appalling. Funny thing.
That is so disturbing.
Bro.
So not only he's a trash streamer, but he also like dragged his mom into it too. That is so disgusting.
He actually DM'd me once on VK, the Russian social network, and he wanted to hang out with me.
Oh, I remember VK. So like the full name of it is Vkontakte. So it's like in contact. The direct translation from Russian. Oh my god.
To be honest, it would probably make a fun video, but I don't know, I'm kind of scared, to be honest. I don't want to be sucked into the trash streamer lifestyle, you know? So this is ridiculous, and the amount of these trash streamers only increases.
I'm kind of glad that he didn't do the collab, because every single person who did collabs with them, they got sucked in. I actually really like this content creator. Alabama moment, no, it's worse.
With each year and each month, new and new people appear and everybody's trying to sort of out-freak each other, out-weirdo each other, and it just leads to horrible shit. There's been another pretty big case just recently where one of these trash streamers called Maestro or whatever, I never really heard of this guy before, but essentially what they did on stream is that they were just walking around the park and they pepper sprayed like a random elderly woman and they were like laughing about it and making fun of her and stuff like that. Just some completely innocent...
God. I remember that was like a trend to just go and pepper spray random people.
Why?
I don't know. So it was in Russia and it was in like surrounding countries in Russia. The same shit happened to my brother too.
You got pepper sprayed?
Yeah, he was going to work and he got pepper sprayed to a point where like they had to call an ambulance.
Bro.
Yeah, it was bad.
Random elderly woman that did not do anything to them. They pepper sprayed her and now actually they've been arrested and that...
Why? It was like a trend prank, like so you see how like the nuisance streamers are acting like this, right? So it was like a nuisance content creator pranks.
They're actually on trial for this, so the government is paying attention to this stuff and a lot of these trash streamers are being put in jail and stuff like that. And I mean, it's fair, like if these people actually cause harm to people and actually, you know, it leads to actual injuries as a result of these streams, of course they should be on trial. Like this is absolutely ridiculous. Now one thing that I need to confess though is that yes,
like 90%, not 90, 100% of every single person in that circle does need to go to trial.
So basically Russia started the shit.
No.
No?
Unfortunately, no. It would be easy to blame Russia in all of this, but when you go down a rabbit hole to figure out where these degenerate streamers started from, it constantly like bounces from one country to another. And a lot of it just leads back to the original 4chan. And I'm talking about like the original one.
Oh, so 4chan.
But it wasn't streams, it was pictures and stuff. So it's like every time you try to like pinpoint it, it's like it pins you to a different country where it started.
even though these trash streams are terrible and they are actually a danger to society, they are actually very interesting to follow. I mean, I don't really tune into these or anything, but they're interesting to follow to see the way these people decay over time, because again, these people get involved in this unhealthy lifestyle of drugs and alcohol and whatever, and obviously that leads to further degradation of their life. And it's very interesting to see how a person can sort of get into these circles and just get worse and worse over time. And I don't really understand why, because it's not that hard to make the break to be an actual decent streamer. Like, I think there's one good example of a streamer that was sort of very close to this trash streamer clique, but then kind of made the transition and became just a regular streamer out of it that, you know, is still very wealthy, makes a lot of money, but does not have to humiliate herself or involve herself in this destructive behavior. Is this girl called Karina Streamersha, Karina the streamer. I've actually made a video about this girl like ages ago as well. She essentially was this like streamer that got very, very popular very quickly because
I didn't know she started from trash streams. But I've seen her on Twitch. I don't know if she still streams on Twitch, but I do remember seeing her on Twitch. She's pretty popular on Twitch. At least she used to be. And her streams are as normal as possible. So I'm a little surprised finding out that that's where she started.
Crazy.
She was really emotional. She would essentially like lash out on anybody, on any donation and stuff. She would scream all the time.
That's how she used to be.
Just very emotional, you know, and people found that very entertaining, and it's pretty obvious she was actually putting on a character this entire...
She made a bag. She got notoriety, and she moved on and became a normal streamer.
Seems legit.
Time, and now a few years have passed and she sort of made a transition to becoming like a more regular streamer. She makes content on YouTube. I don't watch her or anything, it's really not my thing, but I'm just saying that she's made that transition. She's really no longer this person that sort of has to humiliate herself. She's just switched over to regular, you know, being a regular personality streamer. And once again, I don't watch her, but I think that is a good thing. And that is something that a lot of these trash streamers could have possibly done to avoid becoming like this. But for some of these, especially for most of these, you know, that I just described.
Russian Tyler 1, you know, it is possible she took example from him because she did that after he did it.
Especially those who've caused real harm to real people, they're already so far down that road that it's too late to go back to being a decent regular video game streamer or something, or a regular personality streamer. It's basically the same thing that happens with the downfall of Ice Poseidon, because that guy started off as a pretty regular video game streamer, then constantly kept degrading himself more and more and more.
Because the second you go down that slippery slope, it's also like your viewers, they demand more and more and more. Like you constantly have to outdo yourself. So even like outside of like being a trash streamer or like a nuisance streamer, like every content creator feels like they have to constantly do more and more. Because the reality is that the second it starts feeling repetitive, the numbers do drop. And it scares every single content creator when that happens.
To the point where his entire fan base became so toxic that the entire point to his streams was that so that the people that watched his streams would enjoy him being humiliated. They were not there for Ice Poseidon, for his personality or anything. They were here.
I mean, originally they were there for his personality.
But then some weird shit happened.
To basically just see him.
Or they all left.
Well, there's like multiple reasons like why Ice Poseidon collapsed and like got banned here and there and everywhere. It's a whole thing on its own.
Him get humiliated and destroy his life, and actually that ended up making his life worse and making the guy very depressed and stuff. You know, Ice Poseidon is not in the best place mentally right now, and this is essentially.
And again, this video is like 4 years ago. Last time, like I think it wasn't even half a year ago, Ice Poseidon tried to do like a proper comeback. All he was doing is like proper like traveling in Japan and stuff like that. And he was pretty respectful, and then like his girlfriend went like, "Oh, I don't want to be here anymore, so I'm gonna go back." And then she like would like constantly blow up his phone, like, "Oh, you don't pay enough attention to me, and all you care about is streams, blah blah blah." And like he crashed the fuck out. Like he was doing like a traveling sabathon. So like on stream 24/7 while traveling.
Wow.
So he was already under like a lot of pressure. And again, I'm not trying to defend Ice Poseidon, but like he was actually trying to act decent. And like when like on top of all the pressure of one comeback, right? It's big pressure. Then traveling all around the like traveling while having cameras in your face all the time, it's such a humongous amount of pressure. And then like a crazy bitch who you thought you're gonna be spending your life with will be like emotionally sabotaging you. So he actually ended up crashing out, and he actually got into legal issues there.
Of course.
Yeah, he snapped. Like he actually fully snapped. Not like in the ha funny stuff. Like I saw the clip, I actually felt bad for him.
The exact thing that happens with these streamers. So yeah, it's messed up. I just wanted to make a video about this for such a long while, and I think it's a very interesting topic to follow, how a person's very being is degraded by the fame and this like toxic aura they create about themselves. So that's one thing I really always trying to be very conscious of when I make videos for this channel and stuff. I really try to be very conscious of the way I sort of form my personality in these videos and the way I talk to my subscribers and stuff, because I never want my following to become as toxic as the following of any of these trash streamers or Ice Poseidon or whatever. A bit of humiliation is fine here and there, but to be honest,
this is the reason why sometimes you guys might think we're being hard on you with telling you to calm down with your jokes, but we're not here to do a humiliation ritual. If you act like a dick and you repeat the same joke over and over again, we will tell you you're being a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Honest, I would really never want to reach the level that these guys are at,
Mhm.
and they might be making a whole bunch of money.
Like, I'd rather lose numbers, and sometimes we do lose numbers when we have to be harsher on our viewers.
Yeah.
We do lose numbers every single time we have to do that. So it's not fair towards us. And we even discussed it. Repeat offenders who keep on doing that, we'll just start removing them. Because
Yeah.
this is like a level that I don't want to go to.
Same.
He was trying to change his image. That just sad. She didn't see it. Yeah.
And way more money than me, but is it worth it if your life is in shambles? I don't really think so. Anyways, guys, yeah, I guess that is going to be pretty much it for today's video, though. This was my little excursus or little mini podcast, I guess, about the trash streamer culture in Russia and just the decay of internet personalities. I hope you guys did enjoy today's video.
And this shit, even though this video is so old, it still applies. It's still happening. Like I said, just recently, the whole kick thing happened again. It still applies. And it's so sad seeing like so many years later. But yeah, I heavily recommend this channel, NFKRZ. Like I said, he went over more like political avenue, but he still does good content. And if you are curious on what's happening on the side of Russia, there you go.
Have a good night, Inspired. Thanks for coming by.
Good night, Inspired. Order must be maintained, pretty much, yeah.
No, it's your guys' stream. However you want to be run, that's up to you, not us. Yep.
Yeah, no, it's frustrating when like you have to old times viewers constantly tell like you need to behave. Holy.
Even further beyond!
I just read the comment. Can I recommend you go back to watching some DSP videos to learn how to grift? I thought we taught you better than this. You needed to focus on just how much you don't want to play it and how much you hate chat for donating. Also, this is not a recommendation of Borderlands 4. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jason. Holy shit. This is the first time I see such a huge donation in one go from Jason.
Yeah, he kind of just spaces it out.
Yeah.
He wants to do the little mini post.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. He wants to reach like certain goals.
Yeah.
Look, I sometimes amp it up as a joke. And I already know you guys know that. I sometimes amp it up as a joke, but sometimes when you guys already support us so much, I feel so uncomfortable saying that even as a joke. It's just it's how I am in my head. I'm so uncomfortable with asking. It makes me feel weird.
Speaking about repeating jokes, wait, Lifu's married? My immersion. Shut the hell up, John.
But yeah, Jason, thank you so much for the support.
Thank you for the support, man. Holy crap.
I mean, we'll be playing Borderlands 4 even though we didn't reach the goal.
Gavin says a streamer I watch does this kind of stuff, but not to a dangerous level like these people. Yeah, I know there's some like nuisance streamer lights that does that, but mostly towards themselves. I'm sure there's more of those. Very slippery slope. Ivan says, I like how when I drop in, everyone says hi, like a chill hangout. No, that's the whole vibe we want to aim for.
Yeah,
It's
that's literally what we go for.
like you guys don't have to talk if you guys don't want to. You guys can just chill and stuff. Besides, we have quite a bit of truckers too. They usually drive and put us in.
Like Could I amp up the craziness and act more unhinged? I mean, I still do sometimes, but I want to keep it chill, but like information sprinkled in.
Hell is that? Oh, he's opening the boxes. Defective says, "I'm sorry if I'm going to be rude and disrespectful. I would be beaten to Kingdom Come. I'm just if I'm one of them, remove me. It's okay. I'm going to say I guess their mommy and daddy didn't raise them the same way." And that's the third comment he said. I mean, listen, if you're being disrespectful, we'll just tell you just how it is. Like, we're all adults here, you know? And some of us just listen while playing WoW. Fair enough.
Yeah, no, fair enough. No, we're pretty vocal, but we let something slide too many times with like specific people.
Yeah, like Suzu. Fucking always being depressed. Never say anything good. Doesn't even ask how we're doing.
I know, right?
He's been here for how long? Is Zen wearing nothing under the cow suit? I am.
No, he's not. He actually isn't. He's
Wait, what?
naked under it.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Well, now you do. I drew you naked under it.
Oh. Do I have a PP or is it just nothing?
Well, I didn't draw a dick there.
Oh.
You want me to draw a dick?
No. It'll be too big. No, can't stop.
You would have to throw it over your shoulder.
Yeah, I had to throw it over my shoulder and wrap it a couple times.
Weirdo. Oh, also, I'm going to share a secret. Cat plus World of Warcraft equals Cal. Bro.
Wait.
I don't get it. What does that mean?
Can you tie it in a bow? No. Hey Poon, how you doing? Very
How you
odd
doing,
time to
Poon?
join. Mike is like, oh god.
Hey, I already mentioned this before. The number one way you guys can help us is by recommending our stream and our videos so we can actually grow. Because YouTube
Yeah.
decided to fuck us.
Yeah, Lifu's trying her best to do some what do you call it?
Content.
Fighting
No.
fighting back YouTube.
Yeah.
It's working. It's slowly pushing us back on, but it's at a very slow state, but it's all right.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. I will be experimenting with more shit. Yeah, so I'm slowly getting into the groove of recording stuff again. So if you guys haven't noticed, I'm a little diversifying the content, which is gonna fuck with us for a little bit. But in the long run, it's a good idea. Like, so tomorrow we have like the Dawn Walker video scheduled.
Yeah.
This morning we have like the 1 year celebration video. So like, you know, diversifying shit.
Ivan says I don't usually watch streams because of ADHD, but I like your vibes from Fleek reactions. I would appreciate that.
Aw, thank you. Yeah, I just hope YouTube isn't going hard after him from what he
Yeah.
was saying.
Yeah.
I recommend you to all my friends and family. I have been judged. Everything is fine. People questioning my choice of content to watch. Damn, the TV volume needs adjustment. Okay. I was just opening something I got for Zen. Go ahead.
My brother recommended you all to me. I think today he finally regretted it. Why? Why did he regret it?
Yeah, why did he regret it?
Yeah, Nino, speak your truth. What's going on? If he's still here.
I hope Nino is fine.
Yeah. Didn't they remove Fleek streams? Did they?
Yeah, they did. All his
fuck.
streams are gone.
No.
Yeah, all the VODs are not there anymore.
Someone copy strike them.
I don't know what's happening. He is like pushing out videos slower now. He's probably either YouTube is going after him or he is trying to amp his content. But he is regularly doing content. Again, he has like the early access videos on Patreon and stuff.
YouTube is definitely messing with him.
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
It was because of the machine gun floofing.
Machine gun floofing.
Oh. Did we watch most of his videos?
Blake? No. I watched it off stream, but I'm not gonna watch all his videos on stream.
That's true.
Yeah, that's just content theft at that point. His last stream was taken down. When was he streaming last time? Is that a caveman with backwards hat? It's the Liver King. I was planning to watch the video, but I don't know now. It's basically like the whole story of how the Liver King rose and fell. Ricky Tom has been doing such very long videos. His videos are like minimum an hour long now. He's going a little too crazy.
Did you guys see the video?
What video?
The one that Lifu put out today? The out of context one?
Oh, Zen hasn't seen it. He was at work.
Oh, it's an hour. I'll watch it on the weekend.
I mean, I'll play it right now.
I kind of want to...
What?
So tired.
Come on. Come on. Yeah, this was the happy 1 year to the channel. Thank you, Mike, once more for making this video for us.
Thank you, Mike.
It's a whole year out of context. A whole year out of context clips. Also, this reminded me how bad my microphone and how bad my model used to be. Hashtag blast. I had to censor the music. They tried to copyright it.
Stop right there, criminal
We're pixels, okay?
breaks the law
We're
on my
anime
watch.
characters.
Happy 12k subscribers. Sorry if I'm late. Confetti ball.
Yeah,
Party
12K
popper,
on 12
12K in
months.
12 months. Not bad at all. Cows on cows cows. Gonna start calling you my second favorite cow VTuber.
No, you know what? That's fair. Considering I'm not a cow VTuber. Thank you so much for the support. Grateful.
Thank you for the support.
On screen. We might be making babies right now. You will never know. Wait, this is too thin for bowls.
There's no balls in there, honey.
How am I supposed to enjoy my drink without bowls? Come on, dunk yours.
No. Yo, Lifu's demon time right now. Honey, stop.
I'll drink around.
Honey, stop.
Just teabag my drink so I can pretend it's boba tea.
Yo, her bra strap broke.
Why would he balance? So he would hold it from the hip, right? So the hip is here. He balances on his dick. The dick pulls the trigger.
No, you hold it like this.
That is quite literally giving a new definition to say hello to my little friend. Before I actually became a VTuber, I was brainstorming from which animal I should take inspiration. Originally, I wanted to be a cow, and Zen vetoed that shit so hard. And look where we are now. You see, I could have branded the shit out of it saying shit like, this is moo shit. And now I can say it. This is moo shit. Point. What if it's not the issue that Asians don't use condoms? What if the issue is they watch so much back when he was a Trick and Break, the game channel? Oh, he was seance. So they like shoot out the breaking the condom. Super Saiyan sperm. Wait. It's over 9,000. We look so different. Did you put on the Trojan? No.
And this is to go even deeper.
We look so different, right?
Yeah, I was
You
a
know what? If you
PNG.
want diabetes, you get diabetes. Every time I see dicks, like the signs dicks, I'm talking about the store. Like I'm still in school. I think it's the funniest thing ever. Every time I see dicks, I'm like, look, dicks. Zen is like mentally giving up.
I tired.
You tired?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna watch The Liver King then. Sounds good?
But it's an hour.
Okay, bitch, you are kind of ruining my groove.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Shit or get off the pot. That's the rule. Shit or get off the pot.
Get off the pot?
Yes.
What does that mean?
Either shit or get off the pot. That's what it means. Someone explain it to him.
What?
Someone explain to him what it means. Because I'm gonna crash the fuck out.
What's the loot?
What?
What's in the loot box?
What loot box?
The boxes.
I got you your stuff you asked for.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I needed
And the
that.
big box is a gift from Jason.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
It means get with the program or get the fuck out, Zen.
Yo, I'm out. Good night, everyone.
It means you do something or move out of the way.
You mean moo out of the way?
I will crash out. I will crash the fuck out. He's testing my patience over here. More or less, if you're gripping it and the thing you're doing goes against the gripe, follow through or quit gripping. Okay. Okay, blinded. I don't know how you did it, but you kind of overcomplicated things. How? How did you do that? I don't get it. Everyone's saying good night to you. Well, how are they gonna hear you? Okay. You almost tripped out of your chair? Okay. And you're distracting me right now because... Swear to God. He is more chatty when he leaves. Make it make sense. Now I have to change my scheduled program for today. God damn it. God freaking damn it. What are you doing? Okay. I found a video I wanted to watch some time ago. So now I'm gonna use this as an excuse to watch it. It's 2024, pimps. What the fuck? Make it make sense. Hold on, let me make myself bigger. Okay. I am sick and tired of fat activists.
Let's debunk the fatphobic solutions to small plane seats. Ready? Let's go. Rebuttal number 1, just lose weight. Oh. So I should just change my entire body to accommodate your comfort? It's not
No, you should change your body so you can live longer.
my job to shrink myself to fit into spaces that were never designed for me in the first place.
I mean, aren't the spaces designed based on the average person? Like I know the airlines I'm making like places smaller these days to like sell more tickets and stuff, but like not like they're supposed to make like bigger places just for them. This is the free seats thing. I hope not. I think he's talking about like in general. I put him on my shoulder.
What that mean, nigga?
Before this video starts, I want
Why did he use this clip? I don't want to watch now. Why did he have to include Kanye West? Now I'm sad. Now I'm very sad. Can we get a hallelujah? God damn it. As a certified chonker, these videos anger me so much, and not many things get me angry. Yeah, I opened it and I already feel angry. Like I opened it, I'm like, okay, I know where this is heading. And I don't like it. Every time I talk to fat activists, I always say to them, what if it was you? Kanye is the DSP of the music world. Is he though? I don't think he asks for money, does he? I don't think Kanye West is asking for money, or have I missed something? Now I'm a little confused if I missed something. Sense of Society, hell yeah, I like this guy. Yeah, but the only reason I'm not gonna watch that video is because that topic is like so overdone that it's like, I'm kind of over it. Like I'm so over that topic. There is such a thing as like too much. And there's like nothing I would be able to add to it because I already mentioned everything about that topic. Kanye makes good music, in my opinion, even if he is nuts. I haven't heard any of his newer music in like years. The only song I heard was the one that went viral on Twitter not so long ago. Yeah, that one, the Yahtzee. To be fair, I still don't know what he was singing there. So I don't know if he was singing about Yahtzee or not. I just went, "Mm. The timing is not the best. Oh, the timing is not the best." Kanye opened a church. Yeah, he grifted for money. Wait, he has a church now? For what? What are they praying to? Yeezys? I only know his power song from Saints Row the Third. I don't think I know that one. Nope, it's free seats thing. She demands an extra free plane seats so she can sit on the second for one ticket. Oh, hell no. Then come back if you're gonna need CPR. What the fuck? The song had a great beat though. It's a shame you can never listen to it without being on a watch list. Oh my god. Kanye opened a church when... Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. I don't know if he still has the church. Church of Ye? Bro, tell me that's a joke. Okay. Say psych. Okay, say psych. There's no way. Psych, right? I'm not gonna believe you.
Okay, we gotta talk.
Wait, what is this? Wait, hold on. What is this video? Gen Z is completely F now. ... What is this video? Kanye is basically a billionaire. I don't think he grips for money. Yeah, I don't think so. The church was an actual thing. Oh, as I recall, it was named Sunday Service West. What the fuck? Hi, Nico. Then already went to bed. Okay, I have to check this video. What is this? Gotta make sure I don't blast your ears.
Okay, we gotta talk about these psycho TikTokers. Now, I used to talk about this years ago where people would be faking mental illness and faking these disorders.
Yeah.
Basically just inventing random shit because...
Oh my god, there was like a whole trend on TikTok where everyone had multiple personalities and they could switch into different personalities by snapping their fingers. Or like everyone had Tourette's on Twitter as well. And they had the whole thing like, oh, look at us now. We're doing a collab. We're having a meet and greet with all the Tourette's TikTokers, or we're having a meet and greet with all the multiple personality TikTokers. Like it was like almost everyone had it.
They're bored and they feel like it and they really desperately want attention from people. So we're gonna go through a couple people that are going viral recently.
Why? Why would you do all of that to yourself? What the hell?
Here's my little
Lifu is the exception to that proves that septum piercing rule. Well, I think the septum piercing rule applies if you're like from an A, but I'm not from an A.
Preview for the video. We got this psycho, this psycho, this psycho. We'll also be talking about the infamous nose ring theory. It's making a comeback. It's this theory where people with nose rings...
Man, these schizos making me look bad. I have piercings, but if I ever act like that, please lock me in a basement.
For some unexplained reason, tend to lean towards crazy. Also, a couple more psychos who are all mentally ill in different ways. It's
like everyone claiming to be autistic, like it's some kind of trendy thing to have. Yeah. I don't understand why people do that.
seems. Starting with whatever this is. So you know how this new generation has the pronoun stuff, right? The he, she, they, them, the standard. But then you got some people who are like, let me cook, right? Let me cook some more. I'm not special enough. I need more attention. And yeah, you should not let them cook.
This is a video about my pronouns. I've had a lot of people ask them in lives, and I thought it would be easier to just have a video explaining my pronouns. So I use ze, them, it, its, and they, them pronouns because...
What does ze, them even mean? Does anyone know? I don't even know what that means.
Because I like them, and I think they're fun to use. How you use ze, them pronouns in a sentence would be like, Z is crocheting, I'm watching their live, I'm crocheting with them. Most people use no.
Wait. So it's basically replace the H with an X and pronounce it like a Z? But what does that mean?
Most people know how to use it, its, and they, them pronouns in sentences. Why do I use them? I use them because I think they're fun.
Right. So we got the...
It's gender neutral, but like fancier. Oh. I still don't get it.
Casual Zem. Now, I don't know about you. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that in real life ever. In fact, I'm almost certain that none of you have either, unless you are in this person's neck of the woods. It really seems like this stuff is purely an online thing that they're purposely doing on TikTok. I mean, they talk about it as if they use it in real life as well, but I find that very, very hard to believe. At least, yeah,
I believe that they do use it in real life. I actually believe it.
Don't see that working. I mean, it would take so long to even explain. And how would you deal with strangers? This is something I just don't understand. Like, why would you make life difficult for yourself on purpose? I mean, what are you gonna do? Like, every time you go to the cashier at the
Well, for me, it's more like, so you see all these like bright hair and all like these piercings on the face. It kind of makes them, like, even appearance wise, very unemployable. Like, can you imagine them like be like a receptionist somewhere, or a lawyer or a doctor looking like that? They're kind of making themselves unemployable too.
grocery store when they call you a she or whatever, you're gonna go and be like, well,
Gen Z never ceases to confuse me, and I'm a Gen Zer. I'm so confused. Like, every time I see stuff like this, I feel like I'm a billion years and like I'm from a different planet. I'm so confused.
actually, there's this thing called ZZM that I have invented here. I want you to use this going forward. And then they probably encounter like hundreds of people every day, so they probably can't even remember that. Also, you're saying you're doing this for fun, so you just kind of expose yourself. It doesn't really, you know, reflect their identity. It's just some random fun shit that you've completely made up. Also,
I missed that. I didn't hear her say that at first, that she's just doing that for fun. Okay, no, that's different.
To address the elephant in the room, the ticks and stuff. Now, I'm not gonna 100% say that they're, you know, faking it or anything like that. There's no real way to know unless you're them. Or, you know, you could technically go through all their previous videos and just expose them. But I will say, I used to talk about this stuff before.
Yeah, that's why I'm not saying anything if she actually has Tourette's or something, because I don't have it. So how would I know what the actual symptoms are and stuff?
And there were a lot of people who did actually get exposed for faking this shit, and it seems like their certain quirks and stuff only pop up on video. It seems only pop up whenever they're.
I know that she was exposed for faking it. Her own family spoke up against her. I forgot what the name was. It's Roses something, Ticks and Roses. Every so often, there is a woman on TikTok complaining about discrimination because she cannot get a job while covered with facial tattoos and piercing. I think I know which video you're talking about, and yeah, that was so baffling. She had like tattoos on her neck, on her face, huge ass piercings on her face, and then she's like, "Oh, why would no one hire me?" I mean, would you hire yourself?
Doing TikToks, or only recently and several years ago they did not have it. So I don't know if this person is doing that, but if you are one of those people who legitimately take time out of your day to fake this shit, then you're a piece of shit. You know, people actually have to, you know, suffer through this type of stuff. So
But why would they even fake it? It's not like they're like grow massively from it, or like earn money from it, or at least substantial amount. Like, why would you even fake that? Just for attention? That's it?
yeah, it's not cool. Right, so then they talk about when they actually discovered this new pronoun system or whatever, or whenever they made it up or whatever. And what do you know? It was when they were 16. Interesting, right? Interesting. Nobody could have guessed.
I discovered neo pronouns when I was 16, I think. Woohoo! And I didn't really get them at first, but
Yeah, you see, I'm a little confused. When I was 16, I was a goth girl. Like, all I did was dye my hair black and wear black clothes, and that's it. But even then, like, I would wear like a black dress, but I also made sure to still look like not like full on God when I go to school or like my summer job, and just still make sure it just looks like normal, but like just all black. Because even at 16, I wanted to be employable and not be kicked out of school. Some of these people want the validation and attention so bad, they would fake it. No, I can see that, yeah.
I learned more about them and discovered Zen pronouns, which I really liked. I started using them with friends, and then woohoo, pretty bird.
Then you got the guy who was unqualified and got a job for looking nice. Oh, that happens a lot. Like, someone tried to do like the whole like social experiment with that too, like send in like attractive people and see if they like get the job over the qualified people. Unfortunately, I was at the receiving end of like being hired just because of my looks, and they didn't even look at my qualifications, so they never actually like put me on like decent projects, and it was basically just used for like the looks.
I eventually put them in my username. So I've been using Zen pronouns, pretty bird, for a couple years now. I discovered what you're doing. I discovered I didn't mind its pronouns. When I was reading through a lot of hate comments that I get, a lot of people use it to try and
people have fake cancer. Yeah, I think there was like specifically one notorious woman who faked cancer, and she scammed like the whole state, right? And she got sued and like sent to trial for it, since she was getting like government support and everything. Oh, junkie redeemed Russian time. When I was 16, I want to be employable and not get kicked out of school. Когда мне было 16 лет, я хотела, чтобы я могла получить работу, и меня чтобы не выкинули со школы. There you go. Hope you enjoyed it. Those fake ticks are so annoying. Well, that's the thing. I don't want to say if it's fake or not, because again, I'm not that familiar with Tourette's. I think I am developing Tourette's while watching these videos. I keep involuntarily putting my head in my hands to my forehead and shaking my head. Okay. Okay.
and dehumanize you or like hate on you or whatever. But when I was going through those comments, I realized I genuinely didn't mind its pronouns, and for me, they're a vibe. So, hopefully that explains my pronouns. Woohoo!
Yeah, that explained a lot, honestly. So you were 16, you know, you're very impressionable. You probably log onto TikTok every day, you know, before even brushing your teeth or taking a shower. You just immediately got onto that app, go to the internet, and look for validation from fellow mentally ill people. And you find a way to make them affirm your crazy delusions. And the end result is you just end up looking like some sort of exotic parrot. I honestly feel bad for the parrot now. That's a really mean comparison for the parrot right there, but...
Wait, didn't this whole like green roots and black ends start with, what's her name? The chick that had the song like I'm a bad guy. Wasn't she the one who started this whole hair thing, the green and black thing? I don't know which is worse, this or the Unhinged My Hero fans. I think both. Both are bad. Oh, also, how are you doing, Zenfire? Sorry, I haven't said hi to you. Bro, what was her name? Billie Eilish. Yes, her. She's the one who started this hair, wasn't she? Hold on. I'm pretty sure she's the one who started. Yeah. She's the one who started this hair. Here. So, I remember correctly, yeah.
But yeah, maybe if a parrot had a bunch of metal in it or whatever, and put on clown makeup, I guess. I really just feel bad for these people because imagine living your life every day like this. It must be fucking exhausting. But anyways, moving on to the nose ring theory. Now, you probably heard of this before. I've also talked about it several years ago. Basically, there's an interesting correlation that a lot of these psychos online who are clearly mentally ill seem to have nose rings. Now, obviously, you can wear nose rings and be perfectly normal, a perfectly chill and cool person. But some people out here are ruining it for everyone, it seems. If you do happen to wear a nose ring,
my theory is, so the bigger the nose ring, and depending on which region you're from, that is like a giveaway. It's like a flashing neon sign. You might want to steer clear.
ring, just know that you might be judged adversely on the internet now because there's a lot of people who do wear nose rings.
Like here. Best example. But it's usually like the combination is gonna be like bright neon hair, really crazy looking eyebrows, and the septum nose ring. And tattoos. It's usually like a combination. And an avid TikTok user.
Who are completely insane. And yeah, I don't know, there's some sort of correlation, some mystic correlation here, so it doesn't always have to be the case, but yeah. So this guy went viral calling it out.
Septum theory this, septum theory that.
Like, you saw? This is what I mean by, like, the bigger the nose ring, the worse.
Septum theory this, septum theory that.
What the fuck?
You guys are just jealous that I am swag, awesome, gay.
Septum theory. I've seen this phrase getting kicked around a lot. Basically, see someone with a septum ring, they're most likely.
I have a septum ring, and I don't spew that shit. And I don't think it makes me look cool. I just happen to have one. Oh, God. I hate the fact that that's my representation. Like, I really hate it. I hate it here. Hi, Dargan. How you doing?
Likely going to be fucking mentally ill or just straight up retarded.
And again, look at the ginormous one. All I'm thinking about is how Peter is going after ranchers for putting the nose ring in the cows. No. Wait. Wait. They're not going after ranchers. They're going after Mario Kart for putting the nose ring into the cow's nose. That's all I'm thinking about.
Angry, deranged, Starbucks drinking lunatics, mate. Oh, but Jack, that's pretty judgmental. No, it's not. It's just true.
If you're throwing around the R slur, full-fledged Nazi. Full stop.
What's the R slur? Is he talking about retarded? Is that a slur? But I call myself that all the time. It looks like a bull, sorry. Mad cows.
That's interesting. I don't understand why people got that on their face, mate. You know that's for cattle, right? So they can put the rope through the fucking nose and drag you around.
Right, listen, I don't want to be that
Don't let Peter hear you.
That guy, but how do you go out looking like this? You are a straight up clown. In fact,
I just realized one eyebrow is like high, the other one's like low. It's like permanently surprised, like
clown probably has less shit on their face if we were to do a 1-to-1 comparison, I feel like. And look at that absolute conch shell.
How do you eat with that? Like, wouldn't you like constantly have to like lick the nose ring because like food constantly brushes against it? So you constantly have to go like and like clean it? Like, what?
In her nose, bruh. Dude, at that point,
it's not just in her nose. It's in her nose and in her mouth.
Feel like you're operating at 30% capacity. There's not enough oxygen that is even flowing to your brain. Maybe that's what actually makes you mentally ill. It's just a lack of oxygen. I feel like that would make anyone ill, you know, physically. Now, one of the previous times we talked about one of these.
I mean, true. If if you cannot breathe through the nose, you're not getting enough oxygen. So by default, your nose is not getting enough oxygen. I mean, your brain is not getting enough oxygen. I think that's self-explanatory. Oh no. Maybe he has a point with this. Oh, it's this one. It's this chick we were talking about. The one who was saying that she like no one wants to hire her.
Specimens, they were.
And again, look at the oversized thing. Look how big it is.
Complaining about not getting hired at like a TJ Maxx or something. Basically, they're complaining about getting fired for their self-expression, and it was this lady with a shit ton of tattoos and like a tattoo of like a demon or something. And the reality is, if you
I'm more surprised, like, who gets tattoos like that? It's not even well done. It's like I've seen things like this being done, but like hers is so bad. Like, look at this. Like, what is this supposed to be? Like, what? I don't understand. And it's like spaces on the arm itself.
you show up looking like this to a job interview.
She looks like what I used to do with my Barbie dolls, like take a marker and like draw on them.
You're not exactly a people's person, all right? You're not exactly going to be perceived as someone who is, you know, welcoming, cool. You know, if there's a bunch of kids going to the store to get some clothes, or, you know, kids with their parents getting some groceries or some toys, if they see this fucking devil, you know, at the counter, they're going to be a bit put off, you know, going to be like, Mommy, what the fuck is that? So yeah, back to this person here, you know, I feel like just without all that shit on your face, you would look pretty decent, but it's like, why? Why do you do this to yourself? I just don't understand. Feels like such a cry for help, a cry for attention, you know? Also, I'm like an anime guy, right? And I think the closest thing we have in real life to like aura or chakra is like our breathing. And if you somewhat inhibit your breathing even slightly, you're basically nerfing your power level, right?
Yeah.
Even in the gym, if you lift or whatever.
That's why even when I was picking out mine, I made sure like it doesn't hinder my breathing. But even then, I still remove it if I'm sick or if I have like procedures being done and stuff like that. It's like, because even so mine is like super thin, but even then I remove it.
You'll notice that if you take like a deep breath before your set and, you know, you really get ready for it, then you have way more strength on it, right? It's because like, oh, you got all that oxygen filling up. I don't know the exact logic there, but yeah, there's also those breathing techniques like Wim Hof or whatever, where you can like supercharge your body to survive in like extreme cold temperatures where it normally...
What's next? He'll mention primal screaming too. I hate when people do that. Yeah? Enjoyed your shower? Good night. I love you too. Zen is going, Betty. Bye. I put the duvet on the bed.
May not. So legitimately, like, breathing is an actual superpower. So when you inhibit that, you know, you're kind of just cucking yourself. Now, if you have like a tiny, small nose ring or whatever, okay, fair enough. But if you have
like the tiny one, most of the time, like when I wear my tiny one, most people don't even notice it. Since I wear like a really thin silver one. But even then, when it's like when I had like an office job, I would still remove it for like not conventions, like the seminars and stuff like that. I would still remove it just because I wanted to look professional.
A walrus tusk in there. I mean, come on. You're just like, you're giving yourself a cold, you know? You know when you're ill, you have a cold and you just can't breathe enough and it's so annoying, especially when you're trying to sleep and you're like always, you know, making that noise to, you know, clear their mucus and shit like that. That's basically what...
Okay, I'm starting to think that Pegasus should go for a checkup. Constantly feeling like there's mucus in your nose when you're trying to sleep is not normal. Hi, Riz. How you doing? Never had a nose ring. Did have an eyebrow ring. Oh, yeah. I remember thinking like eyebrow rings look cool, and then I very quickly changed my mind. Teeny tiny ones can be cute. Same with a little nostril stud. You see, I didn't like the nostril stud or the Monroe one.
What's going on here? And you're doing it on purpose. I can't, bruh. Right, so then she just calls it like really stupid.
Like she's having so many difficulties even talking. Did you see how her mouth moves?
And that says that we should not be talking about this, even though this is TikTok and literally
like from like this distance, it looks like a growth. It literally looks like a growth.
You talk about the most nonsensical, unimportant shit all the time.
But for real, this septum theory shit is so fucking stupid.
It's
like,
not.
Sincerely. Like, where are we? There are so many more important things to talk about here on this fucking app right now. Like, if you're commenting septum theory under my post,
Is makeup too expensive for this routine? I mean, it looks like it's like that really cheap, like my kid's first makeup set, like the cheap one.
Blocking you.
How can you make fun of me without talking about the political and economic state of the world right now? How can you criticize me when there's a genocide going on? Right out of the Hassan Biker playbook right here.
Well, Indians have tradition nose dots. Yeah, but we were talking about earlier. Like, I think this applies to specifically NA. We're not talking about the culture stuff. I underline it every single time.
Hassan Orbiter playbook. Listen, you put yourself online to get clowned on, looking like a clown. People are gonna call you a clown. It looks like a clown. It quacks like a clown. It's gotta be a clown.
I have to
also,
agree.
it's really not that deep. People aren't making like a comment on your like intrinsic worth or anything like that. They're just saying, hey, this looks stupid. And a lot of people who look like this give off the vibes that they're mentally ill and they have deep trauma and problems, right? And not gonna lie, you know, all these years, the theory.
Like, you see what I mean by like a bigger nose ring and like the crazy eyebrows. Plus, it doesn't help that she has those crazy eyes too.
You know, the nose ring theory is quite accurate, I feel like, at least on.
And also with these like faces. You better, you can breathe now. Okay, I had to tell Zen good night. My bad, my bad. Can I tell them what I got you? Okay. I got Zen a new nose hair trimmer. Was it good? Is it a good one? Like it? Yeah, no. I thought you might like it. Okay. He says I picked a good one. He likes it. This reminds me of a song, Mad World. People will run. Oh yeah. Don't leave boogers on the wall or people will not invite you back over the house. Bro, why are we talking about boogers? New college has been so tiring. Oh, you got this. You got this, Riz. How dare you be a good wife and say goodnight to your own husband? For shame. Yeah, I know I'm disgusting. Like, absolutely report me.
Online. You know, in real life, you might encounter people that are more normal, but that's just in general. And in real life, there's more normal people than people that are online, because people online are desperately trying to get attention, trying to get validation, trying to go viral, trying to get clout on TikTok or whatever platform. There's plenty of decent people with nose rings, of course. It doesn't mean like you put it on, you're automatically insane. That obviously doesn't make any sense.
That's not how it
Although
works.
there is something coming up that might indicate that.
Like, what is that? Like, can someone tell me what did she put in her nose? What is this? Does any of you know what this is?
We'll see. But anyways, as this trend started to get viral, a bunch of people got really butthurt about it. There was this one guy who basically said that anyone who doesn't like nose rings is a pedo.
Septum ring theory is when you are visibly older than 18 and conservatives get sad you are no longer a minor. If you have visible tattoos or facial piercings, it is immediately recognizable that you are of age.
No, you can get piercings starting from the age of 15. Is he stupid? And you can start getting tattoos from the age of like 15, 16, depending on where you live, with the consent of your parent. So that automatically disqualifies whatever dumb shit he's saying. And half of my audience has seen my face where I have very visible nose ring. And no one had a problem with me. It's literally because of how schizo these people are acting. What the hell?
And that makes conservatives sad because they can no longer roleplay with you in the position of the depravity in their sick fucking minds.
Okay, what the fuck? Where did that even come from? What are you even talking about? Also, I don't think this is just conservatives. It's like even liberals can see a whack job psycho and go, yeah, that's a whack job psycho. I know what's going on. This has got to be a Hassan fan. It's a classic.
Like, I wouldn't even hire this person to work at an ice cream stand.
I mean, come on. Randomly calling someone a PDF file that you disagree with, that's right out of the playbook. That's on chapter 2. Chapter 2 of Hassanetics right there. Also, nobody minds the tattoos either. But you know, if you have a giant demon tattoo of a monster.
That's why it's usually recommended to get like a tattoo that like a shirt covers, right? So like the at least for like office workers. So what you do is like you just put on a shirt and like button it up to where it's like comfortable for you. And you just see like which part of your body the shirt covers. And like just based on that, you decide where you want to get your tattoo. That's about it. You can have tattoos, but you don't need to have it in your face. Like imagine like at age 60, you have this tattoo. It's gonna look stupid. I mean, it already looks stupid, but at age 60, it's gonna look even worse. Hi, Sunny. I didn't have a tattoo until 10 years ago, and people still recognize me as an adult. The beard was a dead giveaway, think.
On your face, yeah, people are likely gonna judge you. Like, you can't have a giant sign on your head that says, hey, look at me, and judge me, which is essentially what a nose ring and a tattoo is, and then be like, oh,
that or a metal band, she will blend in. Are you talking about the like shit metal bands? Because like the metal bands, they don't have shit tattoos like that. A lot of them don't even have tattoos. Like they'll maximum have like a small old school tattoo on like their arm, and that's it.
I'm mad that people are judging me. Like, of course they are. You're making a statement. It's not even just nose rings or tattoos. It's like with anything. Your clothes. If you wear some wacky clothes, people are gonna judge you. You know. Or if you have colored hair or whatever, anything that's different from the norm, people are gonna judge you. Sometimes in a good way, sometimes in a bad way. And the problem with people like you is you're literally proving the theory right. Like when you react like this.
Wait, I just noticed, did he dye his like the sideburns purple or lavender? Did he dye them?
And when you call everyone that doesn't like something, which is a preference, a pedo, then you're just affirming that you're mentally ill. You're just affirming that you're a complete psycho, crazy nut job, of course. Moving on to this girl going viral. Apparently, she can't find a man. TikTok girl number 7,000 who can't find.
Is that the no eyebrow one? I don't know why. When women shave off the eyebrows, it kind of creeps me out. They'll have like no eyebrows, but they'll have like heavy makeup on their eyes. It's so creepy. It's so unsettling. Gray hair? No, it looked like it's dyed hair. Welcome back, Inspired.
A man and decides the best thing is to post about it online to try and get sympathy. And lo and behold, she thinks that everybody else is the problem but cannot find any problem in herself. She says, I'm gonna be alone for the rest of my life. Interesting.
So I'm 24 years old and I've been trying my hand at dating.
Oh, honey, you're only 24. Why are you so depressed about not landing someone at 24? What?
Dating men specifically for probably about 5-6 years now in a serious way. I'm single at the moment. My boyfriend and I just broke up recently, and I have probably dated about like 4 to 5 men seriously. Keep running into the same
4 to 5 men. She's 24. She dated 4 to 5 men seriously. By the age of 24, she just broke up with her recent boyfriend. And now she thinks she's gonna be forever alone. I don't get it. What?
issues every single time I date a
I'm older and married than she is. And I don't even have 4 to 5.
man, and I've been trying to like really get to the root of what it is. And now I know what you're thinking. You probably
She has vampire teeth. No. It's a piercing. It's a Monroe piercing with a long stud on the inside that makes it look like a fang. It's not attached to the teeth. It's attached to the piercing.
probably have a type. I do not have a type. These men don't know each other. They're not friends. They're not from the same area. They don't look alike. I really do not have a type. The only thing that these men have in common is that they are men. I really have been reflecting a lot and trying to figure out
someone will sim for her. Oh, for sure. 100%. Yeah.
What like the root of all these issues is.
Okay, how do I put this? So if we do some quick maths there's only one common denominator in all these failed relationships, and that is you, right? So definitely look into that. But also, you know, I'm just gonna be fair here. It's fine to have failed relationships. You just move on, you know. Now, failed relationships for 5-6 years in a row with several different people. Okay, that might be indicative of another problem there, especially if you're actively looking, as you're saying, right? But the fact of the matter is, you're not gonna get along with everyone. You just need to find one person. That's the whole point, you know. You gotta find that one person. At least I hope that's the goal. I don't know what the fuck people want these days, all right? More than one, or whatever the hell they're doing nowadays, God knows. We got people like iDubbbz and Destiny spreading their little cuck mentality, the Sneekos of the world, you know. You never know.
By the way, is that like the new trend? Marry someone and have your wife date someone else. Like, I see it happening more and more with content creators, and it's so disturbing at that point. Why even get married?
What's going on these days. But yeah, whenever you have a constant series of failures like this, you gotta look inside, you know. You gotta know that, hey, am I the one, you know, who has a problem? Am I the one picking bad men here? I feel like if you're dedicatedly looking for so many years, you should probably find someone who you at least deem as good, like at least.
Yeah, but it's also, it comes in hand in hand when you're so desperate for someone. So you would just start dating whoever pays attention to you. So that's a problem on its own. So they end up stacking up like their body count just because they're so desperate for anyone who gives them attention. They're not actually looking for like their actual partner. They're looking for someone who gives them attention. That's all. The future is wild. It is. They're becoming Sneeko. That's how it feels like. Oh, also people confused. No, it's not a tooth piercing. There is such a thing as a tooth piercing, yes, where they put a stud in your tooth, yes. But this is not a tooth piercing. This is an upper lip Monroe piercing, okay? So it goes right above your lip, okay? It goes right above like your lips, like the lip line. So the Monroe, it's called Monroe because of where Marilyn Monroe had like her beauty spot. Okay, so it goes through the skin and it has like a slight bend here with like a fang thing that makes it look like a fang. But it's not attached to her teeth, it's attached to the Monroe piercing on the lip. I hope that helps.
One of those relationships, maybe it didn't work out, but maybe you liked the guy. Maybe the guy was actually nice. But apparently, these are all bad men. And apparently, she's been in relationships for like 5-6 years or whatever. Like, I assume it takes you an entire year to determine this person sucks. Like, I just don't understand. Anyways, she continues and blames everybody else but her. The classic TikToker strategy.
Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not perfect, but I'm not the reason that any of these relationships ended. One of the main issues that I've come to recognize is that I don't think men are really socialized to know what it means to truly love someone, like love their partner and care for their partner. Obviously, I'm not saying this is all men, but I think it's just not normalized for them to like, I don't know, just like, I guess I don't know how to phrase it. What I'm saying, for example, is that every single one of these men individually has looked me in my eyes and told me that I am the love of their life. I'm the most important person in their life. That they would take a bullet for me. And every single one of them has treated me horribly, okay?
Right, so these guys are lying.
Okay, so sadly, that's very common too, where people lie to get into a relationship because they also are so desperately afraid of being alone, or they just want to use you. It goes both ways. Like both genders do that. So unfortunately, only time teaches you when to understand if that person is just like that. But that kind of just inches closer to the fact that she is going more and more after people who just pay her attention. That's all. That's her only criteria. Lifu slapped this bitch? What do you mean? A Monroe is a small little stud like a mole, but those are angels slash snake bites. Rhythm, that's a big misconception when it comes to piercings. The Monroe and the snake is defined by the location of the piercing. So the upper lips are the Monroe, the bottom lips are the snake bite or the that thing. Yep. It's defined by the locations. At least that's how they used to be categorized, unless that should change now too. In which case, go fuck yourself. I mean the people who changed it. So again, skill issue. Her type is jerks who lied to her. No, I wouldn't say like that's a type. I think she's just gullible and just goes for attention. Also, let me know what you guys think of the egg scramble I made. Yeah, I will check it out after the stream. She write about we have no clue. Wait. Oh my god, I'm having such a hard time reading that. You think she ignores the red flags in some guy she dates? Oh yeah, I think she definitely ignores the red flags. It definitely has something to do with like attention and looks and all that stuff. I don't think, especially like at 24, like these days that's too young to even like actively look for like your forever partner. Like 24 is like you're nowhere in life yet at that age. Lifu hath spoken. Sorry, I'm very nitpicky when it comes to piercings and tattoos because of the environment I grew up in. I learned all of it pretty early on.
to you. I mean, guys will say a lot of shit to get you to like them or to sleep with them or whatever. But if they're lying, it is your job to realize that and not believe their words. You know, maybe you can fall for the first lie, but what about the next lies, right? You're being like, okay, this person's a liar. I should not trust them, you know? And I always say, you got to look at their actions, right?
Yeah.
If they treat you horribly, they obviously don't like you and you should move on quickly. Yet, you seem to be the type of person to be in relationships for years with these guys and then just keep complaining. So apparently men are the problem, but also I pick people who lie to me and treat me bad. Like, listen, I'm not saying it's impossible to be manipulated. Of course, you know, sure, you might feel in love. Maybe you're blinded. But 4 or 5 times, come on. At that point, it's gotta be you, all right? If the same thing happens again and again,
Like, we don't know both sides, right? We only know one side right now, and the one side is just complaining about everyone she dated with. Hi, Connie. How are you doing?
and that's just you not deciding to make any changes, right? Also, for the love of God, somebody explain this to me. What does crying on TikTok even do, honestly? What does it
I always think if people cry on social media, like they just think about it. They go out of their way to grab their phone, switch on the camera, switch on record, and cry in front of the camera. It's not like a random spontaneous thing that happened where like, okay, you're ready like on stream and something emotional happened during stream, right? But they like go out of their way to reach for their phones and switch on the camera. It has to be just begging for attention or just like trying to make people feel bad for you.
do except feed your own ego? I will never understand this. Like, what would compel someone to do this? I feel like if a guy did this and went like, wah, I suck, I suck, and then started crying.
Don't more young people look in dating apps and not in public? No, that's not true. Aren't like dating apps mostly used for like hookups and stuff like that? I'm pretty sure like when it comes to relationship, it's just like a mixed bag of everything. You have people who meet each other like in a game. You have people who meet each other, like for example, me and Zen met through Discord and like happily married, and we've been together for so long now. You have people who yes worked out through dating apps, but it's like such a mixed bag. But like even then, most of the time I hear about relationships, they actually met face to face. So I don't know, but like from what I heard, that the dating apps are mostly just for hookups.
On TikTok, everyone would just be clowning the fuck out of him, as they are her, to be fair. Right, then she continues and says how awesome she actually is. Definitely a sign when somebody needs to tell you how good they are.
I don't know about you, but when I tell somebody they're the love of my life and that they're the person I care about the most, I show it. I'm treating them accordingly. Part of it that really trips me up is that they believe it. They actually believe in their heart that I'm the love of their life and I'm the person they care about the most. I start calling it out. I would be like, you do not love me.
But like they're like in their early 20s. Do people really have the capacity of knowing that they're so deeply forever in love in their early 20s? Most of them wouldn't have really even experienced a lot of feelings.
Me and you do not care about me, like point blank period, otherwise you wouldn't be treating me badly. And they will argue and they get genuinely offended. They get offended. I honestly pity them because I don't think they're socialized to know what that means, and like I don't know how to get it across in a meaningful way to them.
Yes, I pity the guys. They are not socialized.
So wait, she just went from saying like they genuinely believe they're in love, and then she still dogs on them. I don't know. And that happened 4 to 5 times in a row in such a short time span. I don't know. It just is, it's putting a lot of doubts in my head. I'm asking, maybe she meets these guys online. It's easier for, oh, you're talking about her specifically. I mean, that's possible, yeah. But who knows? People who don't grow up in a home with both parents definitely don't know what true love looks like. I mean, that I guess that's like a maybe. It's a little hard to say because it depends on the person. Are they more likely not knowing what love is? Yeah. But like some of them still fully understand and they end up having like actual happy relationship later in life compared to what they saw. That's what I mean by wearing them out. I mean, people throw the word love. It's a loose. It loses its meaning. Oh yeah, I agree. People use the word love so easily, and they don't hold any value to it. It's same as with friends. Like these days, everyone calls each other friends, and it loses all meaning. Like it's gonna be some random acquaintance over the internet, or like a friend you used to have in high school, and 10 years later, even though the person screwed you over so many times and you barely talked, you still call him friend. Like those two words kind of are like two of my pet peeves, that like people still use it so loosely, but those two words have so much meaning to them. Sounds like she's picking men up in a club, probably. That reminded me of how Antara and I met, but I cannot type the whole thing here. YouTube has character limitations. Oh no. I don't know. Uh, I don't know that's true. I know many children of single parents who have far better marriages than mine was. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's impossible to say. There's always more factors to consider, but broken homes definitely don't help in search for love. No, I completely agree, but like the best example, Zen's past is not the best. And look at us. I feel weird saying the word love. I rather through action instead of words. I mean, I think saying the word love is important, but it's also as important to understand that you're in love. So you shouldn't say love too early on, until you fully understand that you actually truly have like those deep feelings, and that is your person with whom you do want to grow old. Like you want to see that person like grow old with you. You want to be at that stage where you both are like wrinkled, barely moving, and still want to spend time with them. Let the voice of love take you higher. Okay. But Lifu grew up with both parents. It doesn't mean it was a functional environment that I grew up. Just because you have both parents, it doesn't mean it's a functional environment you grew up. English sucks for expressing love. Greek has something like 7 different words for it. There are vastly different kinds of love. Yeah.
You know, the little, undomesticated animals right here. Here's my question. Why do you even need to get across your argument? Just leave. Go to the next guy. You're telling me you're in a year-long debate here, telling this guy, hey, you don't actually love me, and I'll totally prove it to you that you don't treat me well. Okay, I mean, sure, you're right. Then just leave instead of arguing about it. Leave and go find someone who actually does love you. Why bother arguing with someone who doesn't even listen or understand?
It's like people who stay in relationship out of spite, just to prove their point. At that point, you're wasting your own time. Just move on. Dating apps are rough. I like everyone who looks presentable, but rarely get a match. Oh, okay. Well, I never use a dating app, so I don't know how they even work. The best is saying I love you and your pee is amazing. LOL, yeah, I didn't tell Devin that I love him until like the 4th or 5th month. LOL, love is amazing, but love is scary. Love is scary because the only time you can like truly like commit yourself to someone if you put aside your fear and you open up to a point of immense vulnerability and you put that trust in their hands, that they won't hurt you. That's when you understand, like, okay, I can go with that person to hell and back. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Hi, Cosmic. I find it funny I can say it to my dog, but snuggle with people also I text. So instead of saying love, oh my god. I mean, you leave yourself vulnerable, that's scary. It is. It's very scary. Don't really have a choice. I'm shy and an introvert IRL. Oh, yeah. No, I get you. Zen was the same way, yeah.
Understand you. Dude, I swear to God, every problem in this world would be solved if people just had a shred of common sense. Holy shit. It's like, these people don't know how to navigate the simplest of problems. This is the type of person to search something in TikTok before she Googles it, you know? You just know it's that type of fucking idiot. TikTok has the answers, guys. The answers to my love life will be in the TikTok comment section, of course. You know what ends up happening is that TikTok is also filled with these,
That's another thing that really bothers me about people. They always want like advice from random people on the internet. Do you really think random people on the internet, they want the best for you and they genuinely care about you that much?
very bitter, hurt women, and they're in the comments and they will basically reaffirm this person's opinions. And then
exactly. It's like the same thing as that story with the woman who was posting like very one-sided story of her and her husband's relationship. And these women on Reddit kept on telling her to divorce him and leave him. So she did. She started an affair at work. So the whole story was they were working together. He was earning more than she was. Then she got a raise. She started earning more than he did. Then his hours at work got reduced. So she was staying at work late. She was growing resentful against them because of it. Then she started like posting all these like messages on the Reddit, and all these toxic people were affirming her of it. So she started an affair, got divorced, and then she regretted it. And the moral of the story, even she said it, don't listen to random shit all these random people on the internet are telling her. Like, she's so miserable now. I'm an introvert until I have my glass of scotch, and then I'm yippy kind of extrovert. Yippy, okay. I mean, it's just an echo chamber, a dangerous way of living, yeah. I noticed after 2009, people kept asking questions in comment sections that they could just search on Google. Yeah, I noticed that too.
just end up, you know, hating all men essentially. And they'll go their entire lives thinking, I've done nothing wrong. I'm so nice. Everyone else I encounter is just horrible. And it's just not healthy. It's just not healthy.
The healthiest way is when you start understanding where you messed up and you evolve to a point where you know when you messed up and you need to apologize.
You need a little dose of reality here. Then she does us the kind favor of explaining what love actually is. Yes, she does. She definitely knows.
Like they just don't listen. And I'll be like, okay, you wouldn't have done this bad thing to me if you actually loved me in the way that you say you do. Like, that is not what love is. That's not what love is. When you love someone, you don't do things to intentionally or even unintentionally hurt them. Why is that considered love to you? I'm just like, I don't know where it's coming from.
Okay, well, sometimes people do mess up, but it depends on the severity. So she's keeping it like super vague.
I honestly pity them because that has to be awful, but like I can't handle it anymore.
Kowalski analysis. Fellas, we have a nose ring. Nose ring detected. Opinion rejected. Okay, I'm kidding. I'm kidding,
my
of course.
And my Windows made an appearance telling me that I need to play solitaire right now.
Listen, I know at least one person with a nose ring who's great, so therefore this theory is false, guys, totally. My advice is that I think you'd have a better time in love if you spend some time evaluating your own flaws, you know, bettering yourself, probably not venting on TikTok. Now, it is possible, theoretically, that every guy she met is horrible. It is also possible that she met tons of good guys, but specifically picked the horrible ones. So maybe she likes horrible guys and wants them to love her, which is not possible, it seems. So plenty of possibilities here, but, you know, probably put down the phone for a second, you know, think about what it is that you truly want. If you're okay with being treated badly, which seems like this person is, you know, now they're not, but it seems like they were for several years, then that's just what you're gonna get, you know? You get what you can sort of tolerate, right? And eventually you gotta stand up for yourself, not take any bullshit. If someone is lying to you, you should be ready to
Oh, okay. It really bothers me when the ring is like crooked. Like they're recording themselves. They can see that it's crooked. Why not fix it?
leave. But you're barely ready for social media, to be honest, so I don't know, good luck. Anyways, we got more butthurt people over the nose ring meme.
Okay.
So when you see a man comment septum ring theory on a woman's video, what that means is that he is letting you know that he can fit it through a septum ring.
Bro, she got like a...
What? Huh? How does that mean that? Oh, so again, I have pictures of my face out there with me having my septum nose ring. I'm yet to get a single comment like that, septum ring theory, because I just don't act that way. What? I'm confused. Also, again, look how big it is. So far, every single example he's using is like extra large rings.
A Naruto ninja star in there. She got like a saw blade or something. Yeah, I don't know about this theory. I don't think that's what anyone has ever thought. Maybe that one freaky dude calling everybody pedos, he might have thought of that. Also, to be fair, some of these...
Like this. What is this? Can someone tell me? What the hell is this?
Nose rings are absolutely gigantic, so I don't know, man, it might be a compliment. But yeah, I don't know why people can't just take a simple joke, you know, like, don't really need to be offended by this, just sort of laugh at it, you know, and move on. It's just a little funny thing. Now, there's actually a lot of nuance to the nose ring theory, because here's another girl talking about it, and notice how she...
Wait, okay, I'm finding Lifu social media and posting septum ring theory. Dude, you don't even need to try hard. It's literally linked. I don't exactly hide.
Actually has the smallest nose ring out of all of them, right? Barely even visible. And somehow, she's...
Someone said earlier that might be fake. No, it's not. Sadly, it's not.
The only one that's not offended by this.
From what I'm gathering over TikTok, the septum theory is like not taking into consideration any opinion that comes from somebody with a septum ring, because like they're usually crazy or have some like crazy trauma that caused them to get the septum ring. My old school Italian mom just wouldn't let me put a hole in my face, so like this...
Okay, so she actually understands what the theory is, and she's still level-headed and calmly is talking about it. So yeah, but again, she has a really thin one, so it is the septum nose ring theory. But it's like the size that matters. The size is what signals, like, it's like the bat signal that she is batshit crazy. So the bigger it is, so if it's big, crazy. If it's small and thin, she's fine. Hi, Reaper. How you doing?
This was the alternative. I mean, like, props, though. Like, I wouldn't take anything I say seriously either.
See?
So I agree.
She's chill. That's what I'm saying. I think the septum nose ring theory is literally the size. It's the size. The bigger it is, the crazier they are. The gentler and thinner it is, the normal they are. It literally tracks.
Mom literally saved your ass there. And this is what I'm talking about, all right? It's the lack of good parenting that's actually cooking these kids. You know, I'm not going to absolve them of all responsibility, but a lot.
Does the side theory apply to guys? I don't know.
A lot of these mentally ill freaks have parents that were equally mentally ill, and essentially they're the ones who raised them like this. Or they were just not present in their lives, right? And they were raised by social media. But also, look at this girl. That is maximum oxygen flow. Her breathing is...
You see, this is what I mean. Like, if you wear like this really gentle, small one, it doesn't stop you from breathing. You still look cute with that too.
Barely blocked. Therefore, her brain actually functions properly, and therefore, she's the least offended out of everybody, and she can actually take a joke. Wow, who would have thought, guys? Maybe there needs to be a book written about this, about like the size of the nose ring. I feel like...
Thank you! It's the size. I'm telling you, it's the size. Hold on. Here, just give me a second. I'm very slow. I'm old. I'm a hag. It takes me a very long time, okay? It takes me a long time. Okay, look how tiny it is. You see how tiny it is? You wouldn't even notice. So it's literally, it's the size. We cracked the code. I think we did. I think we actually cracked the code. I don't know. I'm so cautious. A woman with septum piercings. I mean, valid. Like the ones on social media didn't exactly act normal. Septum ring theory.
The bigger nose ring, the more crazy you are. I think that everybody would agree with, right? The bigger and the thicker it is, like, because it can be big but really tiny as well, but that just looks weird. But if it's big and thick, then it's blocking your breathing. That's just By the way, who even thought of nose rings in the first place? What kind of psycho is like, yeah, let me just fucking pierce my nose, dog? I mean, to be honest, nose rings are quite tame, like, compared to, like, tongue rings or whatever.
Oh, I hate those. I don't know why tongue piercings bother me. Might be just me, but they really bother me.
Fuck people do, like, bruh, I don't know what people are doing. I never like understand that. Like, if it's for fashion, why is it in your mouth and why is it like hidden? Also, it's affecting like...
I think the woman with the cable clamp, that's what it was. It was a cable clamp. It was a parody. I don't know. I never seen that video.
Like how you're eating now, like that's just ridiculous. Also, some people have like eye rings or something. Nah, bro, I can't. Now this next girl apparently got BPD from a nose ring.
Septum piercing theory, septum. Bro, I didn't get the septum because I'm mentally ill.
What?
After I got this piercing, I became mentally ill. I'm gonna put kind of a trigger warning on this video, low key, because it's kind of a hard thing to talk about.
Okay, new theory. The big ones and the crooked ones. Stay away from them. The bigger and the crookeder, run. That's the new theory.
But
someone needs to make a chart, like a warning chart.
After you get these piercings, so the way to pierce it, it goes through a certain nerve, which hits the exact same nerve that synapses in your brain to your emotion. And this nerve will give you BPD if you hit it. So after I got this piercing, I got BPD, and I haven't been the same since.
Oh, also a nose ring wouldn't give you BPD. Also, just remove it, forehead.
Started dyeing my hair black. I started being emo. Don't get a septum piercing unless you want this to happen to you. This isn't a joke anymore.
Okay, come on. She's gotta be trolling at this point.
Yeah.
But I cannot tell anymore. But that's an interesting theory. So it's not...
With TikTokers, you never know. They might be trolling or they might be batshit crazy.
Mentally ill people that get nose rings. It's nose rings that cause the mental illness. Fascinating, truly. I think I'm more...
Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Like, I might be mentally ill because I'm a VTuber. Like, absolutely fair. I'm a fox VTuber cosplaying as a cow VTuber right now with blood on my face. So maybe all of us with septum nose rings are crazy.
More likely to believe the latter because of the whole oxygen theory, right? Less oxygen, less brain power, more in mental illness. Makes sense to me. But anyways, whatever that was, a good warning. Somebody probably benefited from that. Anyways, moving on to this grandma here.
Okay, let's see.
Septum ring theory? I'm gonna need you MAGA its to explain to me exactly what you mean by septum ring.
Okay, yeah. You guys were right. This is fake. It's a clam hanging off her chin. This one is open. Just put in like that.
Theory. Because you commented over and over on every single one of my videos. People just don't appreciate.
Also, how is this not hurting? It's like literally dragging down her skin. Just looking at it makes you feel ugh.
The beauty of piercings, and you're afraid of them, and you're intimidated by them. So then you use them to try to offend me. But what you don't understand is I don't get offended by that. I love being unique. I love being different. I love disassociating myself from you MAGAs in any way possible. So I don't know what septum ring theory means other than
Oh, no. This one is 100% a troll, yeah.
You're just afraid and fearful of anyone who's different than you.
Okay, I got a ton of flags here. First off, this is a grandma, all right? This ain't a Gen Zer, so I feel like this is more likely to be satire. I mean, it genuinely seems like legendary satire here.
Yeah,
'Cause
it does
honestly,
seem like
what the
it.
fuck is that in your nose? What the hell is it you even got there?
And she like glued like pieces here and she put like 2 fake lip piercings.
You got a clipper on your neck. You even got some shit on your mouth. Like, how do you eat with that? That is maximum oxygen blockage. That might actually be worse than a deviated septum. Like, you might legitimately pass out. Because where is the space to breathe? Fellas, if this is your grandma, like, unironically, then I think I understand why you turned out the way you did. And then, yeah, that's just a rough start, I guess.
Grandma got sense of humor, yeah.
Bad spawn point. But I have a strong feeling this one's gotta be ironic. There's just no way people walk around with that fucking brick in your nose. Also, last video I said I was...
She even like got that like $5 wig from Party Center.
Taking a break. By that I mean I probably won't be doing daily uploads anymore. I'll still try to get out as much content as I can. Really appreciate all the messages. I didn't actually know how many people look forward to my videos. I mean, I technically know because of the view count, but just hearing you guys' messages out made me feel great. So I feel very loved. Thank you guys. You know, I'll do my best to not let you down. Now click this video or you gotta get a massive nose ring for life and it blocks 95% of your oxygen, alright? You're cooked! Alright, thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
Time to put mine back in and go batshit crazy. Okay, that was honestly, this was a pretty harmless video. It was pretty funny. It's not too crazy and it's just funny. But yeah, this is a good example how Monday streams will be in the mornings. So hopefully starting Monday morning, I'll see all of you in the chat in the mornings because there's not gonna be so we'll just test it out and see how it goes. So Monday mornings streams in the morning, 10 a.m. EST. Hope all of you will be there. Also, hi Lord. Sorry, I'm gonna be ending the stream. I do apologize. So yeah, time to say goodnight. What is the guy equivalent to nose theory? Maybe how they take selfies? Like normal guys, like they like stand all awkward when pictures are being taken of them. And then you see like the weirdos like trying to mew while taking pictures. Maybe that's the guy equivalent of the theory. It is also nose rings. It'd be funny if VTubers turn into Gen Z, Gen Alpha Saturday morning specials, similar with when cartoons first aired on TV. Well, I'll be covering about like I'll be talking about these topics on Monday mornings. Yeah. So the kind of stuff Zen is not interested in partaking, I'll be doing that on Monday mornings. Thanks for another killer stream. Aw, thank you, Starwin. Yeah, let me do the thank yous. And then I'm gonna end the stream. Nino, thank you so much for the support. Jason, thank you so much for all the support. Holy shit, you've been going crazy. Holy. Jason pretty much carried everyone today. Lucian, thank you so much for the support. Sanctissimus, thank you so much for the support. And Grateful, thank you so much for the support. And on Twitch, Undertaker, thank you so much for the support. And Ridden, thank you so much for the support. We really appreciate it. Thank you, everyone, for the support. And stop making Jason carry you on his back with all the support. Good night, everyone. And see you all tomorrow.
Vox mortis sanguis et lacrimae flut miserere. Ignis tenebris umbra cadit super me, vox mortis clama